Right. Hey guys. Ogre's my lord, indeed. So yeah, so we're back with episode 2 of our Zhao Ming Ogre Mercs campaign. We're basically just recruiting as many ogres as we can, which in each army, which is 7. So you can have up to 4 ally recruitment units and 3 ogre mercenaries, and the buffs. So we get 20% increased 20% increased weapon strength and plus 10 melee attack and plus 10 melee defense. So even though these are just basic ogres, they've all got really good stat line, so they're pretty cost efficient. Alright, we've got a bit of a fight here.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
We could auto resolve this, but I think it's a bit of a fun fight to do. So just make sure we got our equipped with magic items. Might give her the one cast iron blade. So it gives her regeneration. I think that we've leveled up Zhao Ming to the point where he gets regeneration naturally now, doesn't he? Yeah, he gets regeneration naturally, so he doesn't need it so much anymore. The giant blade, extra damage. Greasus is still alive, yeah. We need to keep Greasus alive because otherwise all of our allied recruitment units will instantly just Thanos snap out of existence. So yeah, so we're going out of our way to make sure Greasus doesn't die. Alright. I don't have really too much amazing stuff to give him. Who hung monk? And whenever you look at that, it looks like Kung Fu to me. I guess that's intentionally meant to look like Kung Fu. But it's actually Fu Hung. That's cool. It's clever.
Fire!
Alright. Let's see how we go. Hey, Click Monkey. Hey, D-Man. So, we don't really have any range in this army, apart from those 1 unit of jade crossbows, so the dogs are not so much of a danger as they normally would be.
Long spears! Defenders of Cathay!
Marching as one! Alchemist repositioning! Jade the crossbows! Hold in formation!
See if we can do a bit of a one-man doom stack thing. So the idea is that you
The Celestial
can like blob everything around this guy and then drop spells on himself. We need to up his intensity later on by getting some
Spears sent by dragons.
With infinite pride.
up his spell intensity later on by getting some Jade Dragons. Which faction are you most hyped to play in the new DLC? I don't know.
Order and balance. Guided by
I don't know, really. None really, I guess. I'm not really that hyped about it. It's like, it's more like, yeah, not really none of them, because none of the DLC factions are really favorite factions of mine. So like with the Empire and Dwarfs, I was super pumped about those factions because they're two of my favorite factions. Whereas with the DLC, it's like none of them are my favorite factions, but I'm like, yeah. So it's basically just about the content, you know, like. If they so like Khorne, I don't really play Khorne much or like Khorne much, so but I really like Khorne as an idea and I really like the units. So if they have a new faction or a couple of new factions that have really cool faction mechanics that I really get into, then that would be great for me, because then I would finally get to actually enjoy Khorne the way I, you know, because I want to like Khorne, I just don't really like Scarbrand that much. So I don't know, like. But yeah, I'm not really hyped because I'm not necessarily expecting it to work out, you know, like, I'm hoping that it will, but yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. Which one do you dislike the least? I don't dislike any of them. Like, I like them all a bit. And like, they're like, yeah, like, they're not, yeah, they're not like, you know, like Pirate Coast is probably like my most disliked faction, or it's a tie between Pirate Coast and Tomb Kings probably. You know, those are the two factions I really don't like. Oh, and also Daniel, the Demon Dragon Legion or whatever it is, the Legion of Chaos. Like that's probably like my least favorite factions. You know, it's not like they're those factions that I kind of hate. Like I do like all those factions. They're just I'm just not like hyped about them. You know.
Destruction reign. Sound the retreat.
Yeah, we might be able to just solo this. That's disappointing. Yeah, we might need to make a new army of ogres because like Zhao Ming can just kill everything by himself. Kind of makes it all a little bit. I wonder if we summon these Jade Warriors on top of this Necromancer.
Young faithful. Harmonious roar. For cafe.
Fat bellies for the belly god. Hey, you going, Melon? Thanks so much for being a member for 35 months. Much appreciated. Be on my roll of glory. Rename one of my mighty belly ogres after you. Fat bellies for the belly god.
Master Metallurgist.
Yeah, trying to kill this Necromancer though. Struggling a little bit.
God shout, boys!
Guided by ancestors. Cross of all men.
So yeah, so we're sort of doing the normal ogre thing of Noblars mixed with ogres. So you get that sort of monstrous infantry mixed with normal infantry. But instead of Noblars, we're using Jade Warriors. They're my Jade Noblars.
for Cathay! Lord of Sanyang! Timon, thank you!
Archers! Move as wind!
Dragon Guard!
Retreat! Withdraw!
Repositioning! Fight as one!
Killing time! For the Emperor!
They will perish! Behold! Lethality unleashed!
Function!
Jade Warriors!
We can do fire quite near to our ogres here. Even though they get a little bit of burny, that doesn't do too much damage to them because they're large.
Crossbows!
Fall! Power of the element!
A mighty elixir! Dragon Guard!
In Father's name!
Jade crossbows! Sent by dragons! Dragon Guard! Marching as one!
Alchemist Supreme! Iron Wing!
Acolyte of secrets!
Alright, now we've got done.
Harmonious wrath! Order and the balance! March in order the ranks!
Some of the jet lines would be good to balance harmony. I don't really use the jade lines in combat though, so I don't know if they would need harmony. Like normally I just have like you know, 5 or 6 jade lines or whatever, and just hide them in a forest in the corner, and then just have Zhao Ming just solo their enemy armies. So yeah, but I don't think the black ones don't give you Master of the Elemental Winds. I don't think so. I think that'd be a waste. Yeah, no, but what's the point of having harmony? Like, I'm not gonna use them in a fight anyway. Trying to play in Kalita campaign yesterday, everything was going well, then I ran headfirst into Scarbrand in the Badlands. Ugh. Yeah, it doesn't sound fun. I'm thinking about doing a Tomb Kings campaign, doing a Tomb Kings like mercenary campaign. Maybe like Arcane the Black. I'm going to use the new Ogre Mercs, Ogre allies, and also Dwarf allies, and maybe Rapance allies or something like that. Yeah, Katep, yeah. Alright, we can get a little bit of replenishment. Let's see, quite a bit of replenishment. It's weird. It says 1%, but it's actually like quite a lot.
In labor, they shall find purpose. The Iron Dragon.
Yeah, we got like 1 extra ogre out of the replenishment.
Ruler of the
So we go this way, still have heaps of movement left. That way. That one, oh, that one can retreat though, so it's not really helpful to us, is it?
I see its potential.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Yeah, we can bring that guy back. Yeah, I like how Greasus is going after Snickage. If we could get Greasus to like migrate over here and have a little settlement here, because the cool thing about allied recruitment is it doesn't matter how many settlements they've got as long as they're alive, you know. Bad thing about Mercs though is, I mean, the good thing about Mercs is if this camp dies, it doesn't affect my Mercs. Even if Greece's whole faction dies, I still have my Mercs units. They can't be taken away from me. But in terms of production, like I need this camp to stay here and keep producing Mercs turn after turn for me to get more and more. And if I want to get better units, you know, I need those camps to upgrade.
Zhao Ming. Get out of my mind. Craftsmanship is impeccable.
All right.
Lord.
We'll see if we can.
Alchemist.
See if we can get some more kills here. Yeah, what faction are you most hyped to play, D-Man? Like, yeah, it's not like I'm not hyped at all, but I'm not really like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so basically my breakdown of the greenskins is like, I really like, I mean, the DLC is that I really like the greenskins. I think greenskins are a great faction, although I don't superly get into the idea of greenskins and orcs that much, but I do really like gobbos, like I kind of get into the gobbos. So the idea of having the new squig heroes kind of sounds cool to me, like Night Lords campaigns, Skarsnik Night Lord, not Night Lords, Night Goblin campaigns with the squig, you know, cave squigs and stuff like that. Like that kind of, I think that'd be fun. I'm not that excited about the idea of Gorbad Ironclaw and his like special tactics where he controls different greenskin factions and shit, but I think it's because I just like, I mean, where he gets like advantages from different greenskin units and stuff, but I think it's just because I don't really understand it. Like I don't really know what that means. So you know, once we see it like in the actual game, I think maybe that'll be more exciting. For Khorne, yeah, like I was saying, like I really like Khorne as an idea, and I really like the Khorne units. Khorne Chaos Warriors are one of my favorite units in the game, but I just don't really enjoy like the blood hosts and all that shit. And it's not because, yeah, it's just because I just hate having like so many armies that I don't care about. Like I hate stuff that I don't care about, you know. I like my armies to be made up of units that I'm leveling up, that I care about, that experience that I've got in those units. I care about all those, you know, heroes I've got and all that. Whereas, yeah, having like all these faceless bloodhost armies that are just basically suicide armies, just, I don't know, don't dig it. But yeah, so I'm hopeful that one of the new Khorne factions will become like one of my new go-to races, and I'll just really love playing them and stuff. But I don't really hold out that much hope. But yeah, so that's kind of my vibe on that. Ogres are like not really one of my favorite factions, but I think they're cool. And I really like the way they are now. I think they're really cool the way they are now, but they just like, I don't know, like they're just sort of they're not great. Like, I don't know, I can't really describe why they're not great. Maybe, yeah, but anyway, they're gonna get changes, and like hopefully that's gonna make them really great, you know. But yeah, I already think ogres are pretty cool, but they're just not one of my favorite factions, you know. And yeah, so I'm hoping that they're gonna get amped up a bit. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really that hyped about it for some reason. I guess it's because I guess it's because I get hyped about gameplay, you know. Like once I get early access, because Creative Assembly is going to give me early access to the DLC, right? So I'll get to play it and try it out and stuff probably a few weeks before you guys do, and so once I've got early access, and I get to actually see the game mechanics and what the actual gameplay is like, that's when I'll probably get hyped, you know. But at the moment, there's like, I don't really get hyped by hype, you know what I mean? Like when Creative Assembly puts out like a trailer or a video showing some units and stuff, and like there's no stats, you know, there's no stats or anything, you don't know how good the unit really is. It's just some pictures of the unit and shit. Like a lot of times that doesn't really get me that excited, because I don't really know what it means yet. I'm trying to get some captives out of this, but I'm thinking it's kind of a lost cause. Probably not really going to happen. It's hard to get captives out of undead because you've got to get them to crumble first, and then you got to kill them while they're crumbling, but before they die, before they actually crumble. Like if like the crumbling doesn't give you captives. Like if they die from crumbling, those ones that died from crumbling don't count as captives. But the ones you kill while they're crumbling, they do. So it's like Eshin Ogres are so funny. Yeah, the Eshin Ogre seems really cool. Yeah, I like that. I'm pretty hyped about the Eshin Ogre for sure. Yeah.
For the moon dragon!
Yeah, no, I'll give you that one. The Ashen Ogre is pretty cool. Good evening. Just wanted to thank you for a lot of great content, and you've inspired to play this game more. Oh, nice. Thanks, Casaldo. Some full-on delusional version of Barrow 63 acting like he can sneak around. Yeah, that's it. You can just imagine him like sneaking around and just like the floor creaking massively when he's like trying to tiptoe, and then he's hiding. He's going from like pole to pole, like hiding behind the pole, but like his gut like completely sticks out, and like the pole doesn't even remotely cover him at all, and shit like that. And he's like sneaks through a window, and like the whole windowsill just like crushes under his weight and stuff, and he like just like daintily gets off the wreckage and keeps creeping. Yeah, I know, it's pretty cool. Oh nice, we got another 2% replenish. I don't think this is going to be enough to get us an ogre though. And look at this silver chevron ogre here.
In labor.
Yeah, the percentage display is totally whack. Oh, we did. Got another ogre. Went up to 19. All right, so that was pretty good. Both those two battles gave us like 1 extra ogre replenishment and full capped all of our infantry. All right, now I got the big fight.
I will not.
Oh, actually, this is not too. Oh well, it's a lot of fucking spears. Fuck. That's all right. We can hopefully Zhao Ming can basically solo all the infantry.
Very well.
And then we just clean up with the ogres.
A great boon to my experiments.
Let
I'm a bit worried about so normally Zhao Ming should be able to solo all this, but I'm a little bit worried about Lockyer himself. He might try and duel me, and he might be a better duelist than Zhao Ming at this time. I'm not sure. I don't think Lockyer's got armor piercing though, does he? Knocking off everything with his belly, yeah. Ninja Man-Eater leaves no witnesses because he flattens everything, yeah. You can just imagine him like taking out guards, and like he like tries to take out one guard and like crunches it, and then he like catches him before he falls on the ground, and then another guard comes and he like grabs him and squashes his head, but he's like holding him, and then a third guard comes and he's like trying to like balance on one foot while he's like holding all the guards up so their bodies don't hit the floor. That kind of stuff. Let the bodies hit the floor. Stealth ogres. Here we go. We got some stealth ogres right here.
me.
Wind and fire.
Actually, yeah, we might just go full stealth styles.
My elixirs are ready.
Yes! The iron wind surrounds us, protects us.
But yeah, I don't know, like with
Defends us.
yeah, it's weird. Like with Shadows of Change, I was like completely not hyped at all because it was like Cathay, Kislev, and Zeech, three factions that I basically just didn't really care about at all. You know, It's not that they're bad factions, but I just don't really enjoy them that much from the, like, I don't get into their units that much. I don't really enjoy their campaigns that much. I don't know, they're not bad, but they're not like great either, I guess. I don't know what it is. But anyway, like I just wasn't hyped at all. Like I'm like more hyped in terms of the factions, I'm more hyped than I was from for the Shadows of Change factions. But again, like none of them are like my favorites, that's all. Check out that hit that he just did then. What the fuck was that? How did he take out like 30% of the unit? Oh, it was, did she just cast a spell and do friendly fire on her own troops? No, she was spirit leeching me, wasn't she? Yeah, it was just spirit leech she did on me. I don't know, it must have been him. I think he just fucking did a colossal hit. Pigback Rider's just silly. Yeah, it's funny though. It's sort of on the same vibe as the Ninja Ogre, I guess.
Metal and fire! Atomize them! Shaper of iron!
Thoughts in harmony.
I get these ancestral warriors to hopefully take out. Oh, here we go.
Art of death! Let destruction reign! Iron wind!
Having a kung fu duel. I can fly into kung fu. The ghost warriors trying to help out. It's pretty cool. My little ghost bodyguards have just made a circle for me to fight Lockyer. Getting my ass handed to me. How's Lockyer going? Lockyer's still at like full health.
Alchemist supreme!
Oh, they got routed. Oh, fuck. I think we better get the... I think we have to get the fuck out of here.
Of iron!
I need to like get away and heal up for a bit. Oh, spirit leeching me. Awesome. We could kill that sorcerer. That would be pretty cool. Oh, she's quick. She keeps spirit leashing the fuck out of me. This is an interesting predicament. Alright, smash that. Yeah, see, I need... yeah, this is exactly what I thought was going to happen. Like, I need him to solo all the infantry, but then I need... but then I can't because... Fucking... Lockyer will kill him. You don't think the Dark Elves will ever get a DLC in the future? Yeah. You might be right. Where's their lord? I mean, where's their sorceress? Oh, she could be in the forest somewhere. Not visible. Oh, there she is. I can try and swoop her.
Repositioning.
Oh yeah, that was a good hit. I can't really overcast. And the health is so low. I think we're gonna have to use the ogres. Yeah, we'll try and just lure them back over this side. And then these guys will have to... Oh, another spirit leech. That's brutal. I wonder if I convert while I've got the spirit leech off and on, if that would stop it. Slinish High Elves Vampire Counts. Yeah, Slinish. I'd buy a Slinish High Elves Vampire Counts DLC. I'd buy a High Elf Vampire Counts DLC without the Slinish too, probably.
Marching as one.
In Father's name. Yes. Timon guides me.
Alright, he's just gonna hide there.
Defenders of Cathay.
Thoughts in harmony. Shenyang sends us, guided by ancestors.
Sent by dragons.
Crossbowmen.
Ogres! Take it all! Tribe on the move!
Marching as one.
Alright, let's just see if we can get in here and do some damage.
Off we go!
Jade warriors. Fight as one. Defend the realm.
I just need to pin all these.
Dragon.
Need to pin all these spear infantry. And then yeah, just get the ogres onto stuff like this that's not anti-large.
Chase the dragons. Sent by dragons.
By celestial decree. Heart in olden ranks. Guided by ancestors. Seeking Cathay's foes.
This way!
Attack in unison.
Ogres!
Warrior crossbows. Seeking Cathay's foes.
A mighty Elixir.
Minds as one. Restore all.
Alright, here we go. I think we finally pinned all their spear line. We can get around the back.
Sent by dragons.
Warriors.
Our ancestors' decree.
Elemental majesty.
Muncher! Bring us meat! Get it done! Biggest in the tribe!
Alright, this is all done. They're kind of swarm around the edges now. We got terror routed, that's not great.
As always, behold, lethality repositioning.
Never conquered!
Order and balance.
The Iron Dragon! Come on! Unleashed! Marching as one!
When supper!
Attack in unison.
Metal and fire!
Jade crossbows.
With infinite pride.
Yeah, burning walls, pretty good.
Shaper of steel. Power of the
He's
elements.
getting terror outed by Lockyer over here.
Overwhelmed!
Killing time!
Alright. Yeah, these guys come in and try and gank their spellcaster. If we can stop her spirit leeching jamming
Warriors.
anymore, that would be pretty ideal.
Retreat! Withdraw!
Sorceress outcast.
Fall! Cur! Power of the element!
Meal time!
Gnaw of metal. Marching as one.
Move in formation. Restore order.
Those those spears to break. Oh yeah, she's getting
Dragon
wrecked. That's good.
Jade warriors.
Crossbowmen.
Break, break.
They will
Break.
perish. Attack in unison.
Shaper of iron! Iron wind!
Alright, cool. Yeah, everyone's broken. Now we should be able to catch
Bring us meat!
most of their stuff because we've got ogres. They're fast.
Follow the war's call! Meal!
It'd be good if we could kill Lockyer just for the money, but really we want to kill this infantry. We can, because that's where the
Crossbowmen. Whatever is required.
Elemental majesty. Shark's fury.
Biggest in the tribe! Meat! Meat! Meat!
yeah, killing the infantry is where the replenishment is at.
Iron wind! I will! Feng Shui! The heart of death! Alchemist supreme!
Cavalry. What had they?
When do we eat? Crunch their
As many kills as we
skulls!
can on the stuff.
Crush them! This way! The more calls!
I am compelled!
Warrior crossbows. Repositioning
Course.
by celestial decree. Sent by dragons.
For the Emperor.
When do we eat?
With pride.
Take it all!
Cavalry. Celestial fury.
I'm just trying to kill as much of this,
Boys!
trying to kill as much of this infantry as we can.
Nay! Nay! Find the meal! Find the meal! Carve the meat!
Shanyang Tavan.
Jade warriors.
Hungry! Tribe on the move! Rampage this way!
In Father's name!
Bring us meat!
Praise the dragon.
All right, I think we've got everyone pretty much handled.
Warriors!
Guided by
A good little chunk there, 16 guys, we get that.
harmony.
And hopefully we can pretty much heal up our guys. Does the mercenary regen hamper this playthrough at all? Looks like a fun idea. Mercenary regen as in like the new units becoming available to recruit. I mean, yeah, that's one of the core mechanics that we have to interact with. You know, we have to be trying to make sure that we don't let it cap out, because there's a cap of like 3 on each of the infantry, each of the mercenary types. So we basically just want to make sure we've got a guy there to recruit them whenever they're available. Yeah, there's the mercenary replenishment and also the allied recruitment, how fast we can get allegiance points. Those are like the 2 key things we have to like work on to get as many ogres as possible.
The Iron Dragon! Child's play!
Getting away. Yeah, we'll get more money out of this if we can kill him, I think, so, and more experience. Although there's another battle to come. We can kill the remnants in another battle, I think, but... But may as well make sure that we get the kill now. Wait, are you talking about the rate at which new mercenaries become available to recruit, or are you talking about like the post-battle replenishment and stuff? Because their post-battle replenishment is just the same as any other unit. As far as I know. High Elf, Dark Elf, and Skaven DLC would go hard. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, well, I guess that's the thing with like, so Slayer said the thing is with Dark Elves that they have characters to add, but they don't have any units left to add. Yeah, I don't know. So one option they could do with that is with factions like that, where they've pretty much got all their units. Like I think High Elves pretty much have all their units already as well, don't they? Apart from like Sky Cutters or something, which I don't think is really enough of a. I don't know. Like I'm not hyped about Sky Cutters. Like I don't know if you guys are, but yeah.
They shall whine. Whoops.
But what I was gonna say, yeah, there's a lot like maybe a lot of the stuff like that they could do with FLC lords. So maybe they could do, like you said, maybe they could do like High Elf, Slanesh, Vampire counts, and they could do a Dark Elf FLC Lord and combine that with a Dark Elf rework or something like that. You know. But yeah, I feel like
Iron Dragon.
Yeah, we might be sort of at a point now where we see more of that kind of thing where like it's sort of like they've got all the we've got all the main units of a faction, but there's still heaps of characters that need to be added. Legendary heroes, legendary lords, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess one answer is, like I said, just to do FLC lords, but that still requires you to have other DLCs left to make. And another option would be to do like lord packs where you just have, yeah, character packs, exactly, where you have like, you know, 3 lords, 3 heroes, and 3 legendary heroes, or something like that. Which I think would be really cool. Although I think they should start making like they should start making distinctions with like minor characters, like, yeah, like maybe they should make it so all the demons don't start in the game unless you're playing as them. They don't start in the game, they spawn in later. And have like minor characters like Gorst and Tretch and stuff like that. Make them not start on the campaign at the start. Make them, they can possibly spawn into the campaign later. So like basically, like once you get to the point where there's like fucking 300 legendary lords, you know, you don't need to pack every one of those 300 legendary lords into the campaign every single time. In fact, the replayability and the coolness of the game would be better if only like 70 of them started off on the campaign map at the start of every campaign. Like, you know, like Tyrion's always got to be there, Malekith's always got to be there, you know, Karl Franz has always got to be there, but like Skarbrand doesn't need to be there. You know, Nakari doesn't need to be there. They can be like dangerous enemies that can spawn later on in the campaign that become a new threat or whatever, you know. And I think that would actually make the replayability and the interestingness of the campaign better. And they could do that with vampires and just all of like the minor characters that like you know, like Thorgrim's the High King of the Dwarfs. Obviously, he has to start off already on the campaign map. But like Grombrindal doesn't need to start off already on the campaign map. He could like, there could be an event that can happen sometime between like turn 40 to 70, and if the dwarfs are like losing, then there's a chance that Grombrindal will spawn in with like a big army that's allied with Thorgrim and help him and stuff or whatever. You know, unless you play as Grombrindal, then if you play as Grombrindal, you just start off in Grombrindal's normal start position or whatever. But if you're not playing as him, then he doesn't start off on the map, you know. I don't know, I just feel like that kind of thing would be good. Yeah, once we get final transmutation up
of my celestial will.
I guess we can raid stance.
All mine.
What's raid stance cost us? Minus 50, minus 55.
Path of metal.
Yeah, so these guys have mastery of the elemental winds. These the jade ones, the jet ones don't. But yeah, so we probably want to get these guys in. How do we recruit them again? Are they from one of the hero buildings? Yeah, the Astromancer. So we just need tier 3 for that. Yeah, so this area over here I'm pretty
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
disturbed about.
Think the side again.
I kind of think I kind of think we could roll through here with our 1.5 stacks and like
Lord reporting.
beat them, but excuse me, I'm not sure.
Men, to your exercises. I will not have a day wasted. Celestial General.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
I will be obeyed.
Natural authority.
Child of the Nine. Offspring
Can we
of
replace
dragons.
this? No. No, if we commit, and we lose, it'll be pretty rough. But
Don't cross wires.
The magistrates can't watch from the rear, but fighting or dying, I inspire my men.
The celestial dragon sees all. The path of destiny.
General! Whatever they have, we have dragons. Recuperate for the trials ahead.
I demand their death.
Trust in the dragons. I am sure they plan for us.
I feel like we're gonna run out of movement and you're gonna get fucked here.
General of the celestial host.
Descended from celestial glory.
Yeah, fuck. I think I fucked up.
I hope one
There's too
day
many,
we'll
too
see
many.
the world as other than a battlefield. Enforce the dragon's will. Celestial General.
It suits my purposes.
Dragon's blood runs through my veins.
Power in the blood.
Men, to me.
Wind Shaper. Spill their vile blood.
Simplicity is best.
Well, on the plus side, it will save us on wages.
Stupid.
There's Snickage there as well. Ah, fuck, they got the windmills. Got the mortars.
Natural authority. I expect loyalty, efficiency, and harmony.
There you go. Yeah, we're gonna get in trouble here, for sure.
Attention.
They got they got a lot of anti-large.
Bad idea.
We've got some spears, but they're shitty spears. I know they'll put him on the warhorse or on foot. I guess we'll put him on foot. Stuff is your win. No, still with steel.
I would take that to defend my soldiers.
I'm gonna try and win this battle.
The dragon blooded.
I know we should
will
take her
be
as an
obeyed.
extra wizard for more elemental mastery. Because with her plus the compass, that's 30% increased spell intensity. Plus we're at the 40% fire weakness. So it's like, you know, kind of adding up. But then we could have another tank if I switch her out for a All right.
A tool worthy of a dragon.
Horse so we can fuck up the artillery. Yeah, I was thinking about the horse maybe, but
No point.
actually, yeah, maybe we'll go to the
Leader
horse because
of men.
if he gets tied down by Snickage, it's not going to be fun.
Such treasures, spoils of war.
Witness.
Pyrrhic victory. Maybe we should just go for the auto. We don't lose any ogres. We do lose ogres if we put the banner on there. Yeah, we get an auto with no losses.
Fight in perfect harmony.
Complete wipe them, yeah, and no risk, so I feel like that was a good choice. Yeah, see, ogres have really bad auto resolve, but not as bad as Skaven. I don't know. I mean, honestly, it might not have been that bad because we had like fire magic, and we could have, like a lot of the infantry, we could have balled up. Plus, we could have done don't control large armies, so they wouldn't have been able to bring on all their stuff at once. Like we'd have had just face this complete trash army first, wipe that, you know, wipe this. The artillery wouldn't come on until all this had come on already. So, you know, might not have been too bad.
They will earn their lives.
It's good that we wiped his main army because this army is probably just trash. Oh, he's got some heroes in there.
Never wrong.
Yeah, I want to keep.
Order is restored.
First among warriors. Do not ask this of me.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
It is my calling.
My ancestors require it.
Child of the Nine.
These guys are in each other's way. It's like he can't get past
Move
because this
fast.
guy's in his way, and this
Cross
guy
river
can't get past
swiftly.
because that guy's in his way. Fuck, that's annoying.
Lord of Yin and Yang.
Stay vigilant. Avoid ambush.
Alright, so I'm going to bring these guys back a little bit, so if this is something I can't handle, or if they ambush us or whatever, they can retreat. I'm going to bring
Instrument
him...
of the divine.
I'm going to bring him forward a little bit. He's probably going to die,
Reverse the high
so we're going to
ground.
replace him with Salobi. Oh, actually, no, I'll just replace him with this guy.
Celestial General. Few would turn down such weaponry. Ancestors, aid us.
The dragon-blooded. Power in the blood.
The council is disappointed.
I will be obeyed. I was
So yeah,
born
so I'm thinking if he can make it to here and somehow ambush the smaller army,
celestial
then he can just retreat.
ancestors.
This one can just
Natural
retreat probably as well.
The Dragon-Blooded. It is mine by blood rights.
Yeah, I think we should be right. Oh, I didn't. Oh man, we would have had ally missions for all of those guys. Oh, there's also another stack in here.
Servant of the dragons.
Maybe I should just disband this guy.
Advance without
I'll leave him there,
heroics.
just to suicide him, hopefully.
No,
Oh,
you failed.
For Grand Cathay.
No, hopefully that'll mess up their movement and we'll be able to get the initiative.
We prevailed, but at great cost.
Hey, Dead Mode Gaming, how you going, buddy? Alright, so things are going well. Alright, this guy needs to...
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Peruse over here.
A thoughtful maneuver. Wind shaper. Natural authority.
Celestial General. Celestial General.
Get some more ogres, my lord.
With that,
And
I
then,
would lead
yeah,
more
hopefully we can
effectively.
deal with this guy.
Dragon-blooded Shogungan.
Get some new mercenaries available.
I expect loyalty, efficiency,
Start,
and harmony.
Yeah, it's not super convenient having to transport all our mercenaries from here, but it is what it is.
An offense to my bloodline.
All 8 winds bend to your will.
How we going? We can send out another caravan now if we want. But it's looking pretty rough all over. If we can send one down this direction. Myrmidons we've already done. Barak Var we haven't done. Maybe I should just wait 2 turns till this one comes back so that they can get extra stuff. Might come down a bit. But yeah, I don't think I've done Barak Bar, so I might just send the next one on the safest route that we can find. How do you avoid friendly fire since the ogres are so fat and large? Hey, Cruising for Bruising. Well, I'm not going heavy in Archer, yeah. So if I had a backline of Archers and a front line of Ogres, that would be really bad. But I've basically got a front line of Jade. I've got a front line of Jade Noblars, and then a backline of Ogres, and don't have any ranged. I've got 1 unit of Archers in here, just so that if I need to break a unit, 1 unit in particular, I can just shoot it with a little bit to make it get some extra morale penalty. But yeah, I feel like you know ogres are very rushy, you know what I mean. But if I did have more archers, like just say I had like 2 less of these guys and 2 less of these guys, and I had like 5 or 6 archers, then I would just put the ogres on the flanks, you know. So I'd have like my main line in the middle, and then I'd have like 2 or 3 units of ogres on each flank, and they would come around the sides once the main line engaged and start cycle charging into the side. Oh, sorry, thanks for the host as well, Demo. I'll chuck you a shout out as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, really appreciate the raid. That's awesome, man. And welcome everyone coming over from Dead Mode Gaming stream. Hope you had a good time over there. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Jade Dragons.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned about all this over here, but that's all right. All right. Yeah, I don't think there's much else I can do in terms of buildings or anything. We're just trying to slowly build everything up. So with just building yin in everywhere, yin all growth buildings, and then also going heavily on yin over here, gives us plus 20 growth, so you basically get 20 growth for free on top of your 30 growth already built. Zhao Ming gives ogres plus 10 melee attack, plus 10 melee defense, and plus 20% damage. Got a raid from Bosmate, but unfortunately got a game crash mid-battle as Tamakan. Very disheartening. Oh, that's no worries. I mean, that's no good, dad mode. Yeah, I've heard of Bosmate before. That name sounds familiar. Maybe I've hosted him before, or he's posted me before. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like I feel like I know who Bosmate is, sort of. Yeah, I don't really keep track of. I don't really keep track of other people's channels too much. I'm pretty just insular like that. Kind of just do my own thing. But Tamakan, were you doing a Tamakan sort of ogre focus at all or anything, or just playing Tamakan, normal Tamakan? You love Tamakan, monsters and beasties. See, when I play Tamakan, I'm all about the mortal followers. You know, I'm all about the Chaos Warriors and stuff. Okay, cool. So this guy's job was basically to get suicided. I won't. Oh, we can auto resolve him without dying, apparently.
For honor, not fame.
Yeah, that's it. That was his job, was to die, so that's fine. And they got the ambush. So I was hoping they weren't going to be able to keep getting the ambushes successfully, and then we would eventually fuck them over. Wait up. If you auto resolve, does the... Wait up. Does the auto resolve not show you the outcome when it's an ambush? I'm confused for some reason. So like if I auto resolve this, will I get wiped or will I not get wiped? I guess it's safer just to do it afterwards. Ambush does not show results. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, makes sense. So when I first, when I ambushed, auto resolved the first one, thinking, oh, he won't die. I actually had no idea whether he was going to die. His army is mostly infantry with chosen warriors, Caravan heroes, 2 caster lords. Others are more varied, except for one of the dwarf hero, dwarf units, and artillery. Yeah, nice.
Make your ancestors proud.
So I don't want.
Ensure our empire is forever glorious.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want none of that. Get the fuck out of here. We lost some of our Jade Noblars. We didn't lose any ogre. We didn't lose any of our precious ogre master race though, so that's good. We're probably going to lose this army, but you know, I feel like it was kind of worth it to take out those other 3 armies, including his main army, like which we got rid of his like artillery and all that. She probably can't replace now.
It would be
Shite. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose all these armies. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this was a bad idea. I mean, it was a bad idea. I knew it was a bad idea as soon as I committed, and it was like, ah, shit, there's 3 armies, and I can't get out of this now. Yeah, I got greedy. I should have force marched them all the way back out, and then switched out the lords. But I somehow thought I could maybe still make it in there. I wasn't thinking actually. I saw the other lord, and then I knew I was screwed, but I just didn't do anything about it. So as soon as I realized there was a second lord,
I will lead us to victory.
as soon as I realized that there was that second lord inside the settlement, I should have just force marched everyone back out. But yeah, I don't know. Didn't think of it. Didn't think it through. Oh no, one of our precious ogre master race is dead. I think we're probably going to get completely wiped here, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Now I know what the AI feels like when I play Quake. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm the AI now. Getting smashed by Quake. Or Sneakage in this case.
It would be folly.
Oh, we didn't get. They spared us.
Allow pleasantries to delay more.
Well, that's cool. We only lost one
beneficial.
ogre unit in the end. I'm sort of avoiding making alliances with Gelt just in case I want to wipe him out. I don't think, like, I think I want to keep him as an ally, but I'm not 100% sure yet.
Would you care for a demonstration of them?
We grow close.
Dwarf Slayer. Yeah, I want a Dwarf Dragon Slayer in my army for sure. Veil of the Titans. Earthquake strikes. Repair the damage at the Veil of the Titans for 1,000. Buildings damaged. Remove the Dwarf Mining Company. Do nothing and buildings damaged. Yeah, just do nothing. Fuck it. I don't think I even need to repair it. I don't think there's anything in there. It's just like basically an empty settlement. Yeah, there's nothing in there apart from like a growth building. It would cost me 300, 200. Yeah, it literally is cheaper. It would cost me 520 to repair it. Otherwise, they wanted to charge me 1,000 to avoid the damage. He's coming. The ogres are coming to get ya.
Shugengan Lord reporting. All 8 winds bent. Cathay needs them dead. The glory of Cathay is unparalleled. Wherever Cathay needs me.
Oh yeah, we need to get some quest missions. We're going for this one. 16 points.
Celestial General. The Emperor wills it.
Do the full wipeout, get the XPs.
You shall toil. General. Celestial General. Instrument of the Divine.
Never flag, never falter.
Move upon my order. Servant of the Dragons.
I will be obeyed.
I'll respec her out. No, he can start. He can recruit some allied recruitment if we need to.
Few would turn down such weaponry.
Yeah, I'm basically just building growth everywhere, so it's sort of expensive, I guess. Basically, making us broke, but it's alright. Be great if we could get Greasus to put another camp over here.
Victory is not
I
mine.
don't know how likely that is, but
The Iron Dragon.
Denied.
try and take out this guy as well.
The desert.
Pretty good
alchemist.
replenishment.
Oh, Xiangyang worships me.
He didn't retreat outside, so I think I clicked on the settlement, and then he didn't retreat outside of the settlement. I wonder if, because it's Pyrrhic maybe, if it had been like more dominant in my favor, he probably would have escaped. This one should be better because we could probably just one-man army it with Zhao Ming. Before we do that though,
I am the pride of all Cathay.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
wonder if we could win
Shogungan
this.
Lord reporting. It shall be effortless.
Wind Shaper. Lord of Yin and Yang. Shaper of the Eight Winds. Natural authority. Serve and honor your ancestors.
Born to rule.
Ah, crap, now that I merged them up too much, we didn't have enough.
I must make the Emperor notice. Natural authority.
No, need my warp token stash.
The Dragon-blooded. Adorn my chamber in finery.
Within my reach.
The council is disappointed.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga. Celestial ancestors. I permit you to rest.
Offspring of dragons.
Alright, put him in camp there.
I will prove myself to the dragons.
Have I considered blood for the blood god? Good call, good call. I always give plus leadership banners to my lord. Am I doing it wrong? Hey Jaden, just depends what you're trying to do and what faction you're playing and all that kind of stuff. Plus leadership, yeah, plus leadership banners can be good for, like, the main thing I prioritize plus leadership banners on for is summon,
Descended from
like
celestial glory.
what do you call it, elemental units like this, because when their leadership gets low, they destroy themselves, they blow up. And undead units and demonic units, because all those units, when they get leadership gets low, they die, you know. So when I'm gonna fight a battle, I tend to put those like units as the ones where I put the plus leadership. Or the other thing I'll do is if I've got like a sacrificial unit of infantry, like low tier spears or something like that, and I want them to die, I want them to tank until they die, so that my other more expensive units can survive. I put the plus leadership on them so they'll hold. You know, those are probably two of the main reasons I use the plus leadership banners. But yeah, if in auto resolve, if you've got a powerful lord or whatever, then chucking a leadership banner on them will help them, you know, help them do better in auto resolve quite often, I think.
Test of
So
iron.
it's not a bad, you know, not a bad choice. Dawnglaive. Oh yeah, that's sick. What a sick weapon. Have the dawn. Let's take the Dawnglaive, make him even tougher. Give him armor destiny. Trickster shard, arcane. Trickster shard is shit. Yeah, that's fine, whatever.
A great boon to my experiments.
The Illuminate lens, Trickster fire damage. And doesn't really need anything else.
Strike off the head!
No.
Driven tier 1, yeah.
Retribution is not.
Yeah, we may as well sack this. What's the sack? Oh, the sack value is 250. We may as well stop fire. That's no point. But yeah, I mean, like in this situation, I guess the leadership is pretty good on him because he's if he like he's a lot of our strength, you know. We don't want him to rout. Yeah, as long as we can avoid getting this crap shot out of him by the dark shards, by the shades, sorry, we'll be alright. Still a bit miffed that armor of silver steel is just plus 20 armor. It's probably the worst armor in the game. Yeah, I feel like plus 20 armor is definitely a white armor, not a green, I would say. For green, I'd want at least plus 50 armor, I reckon. But I don't know, plus 50 armor is also like a lot of armor. You know, like that's the thing, like plus 20 armor, it seems like, oh, that's nothing, you know. But plus 50 armor is fucking shit tons of armor, you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, I don't know. It's a hard one. It's hard to evaluate. Because like, especially if you've got like a high armor lord, like if you've got one of the dwarf lords with like 130, 140 armor, and you put plus 50 armor on them so that they kind of come up to 200 armor, they're basically immune to non-armor piercing damage. And it's pretty strong, you know, like, well, strong in the early game, especially when you're up against a lot of non-armor piercing damage. But, so it's like, I don't know, yeah, it's a weird one, that one. But I think in terms of player perception, at least, I think, yeah, most players don't value armor very much. I think Creative Assembly values armor a lot more than most players do. Most campaign players. Different in multiplayer, obviously.
Sorceress outcast. Sorcerer of secrets. Minds as one.
Ogres!
Master metallurgist. Cavalry. Shenyang's faithful. My elixirs are ready.
Yeah, I really want to fight them inside. I really want to fight them inside a forest. I mean, if we can, if we do it, like, you can probably get up and, many players don't value armor much, but at the same time, they highly value armor piercing damage. That's actually a funny, that's actually a really funny, really funny note, thing that you noticed there. Actually, yeah, you don't value armor, but you pick armor piercing to overcome armor, which you don't value. Yeah, it's funny. It's true though. I feel like that is true. And I'm like that as well. I don't value armor that highly, but I value armor piercing. Hey, Tristonic Scrub. It's the Old Realms mod. Just Google the Old Realms.
In Father's name.
Yeah, I don't mind the I don't mind the plus 20 armor for auto resolve. Yeah, I usually use the plus 20 armor for auto resolve because it's better. Like the plus 20 armor is better for auto resolve than like Armor of Destiny, you know, because Armor of Destiny doesn't give you any armor. But like yeah, and I quite often just chuck it on like a mage or whatever as well, just because they got like give them a little bit of armor. I don't know if I should fly or.
Timon guides me. Hunting down villainy. The path of iron. Repositioning.
But yeah, no, silver, that is a good point though. I do use silver steel a fair bit. I do use the silver steel armor a fair bit for auto resolve. I'm trying to stack an auto resolve. It's probably the best armor that you can get for stacking auto resolve.
Villainy. The path of iron.
There we go.
Repositioning. Sent by Shangyang. The heart of death. Come on, guides me. Hunting down villainy.
Alright, maybe let's. How about we go over here?
Repositioning. It is done. Sent by Shangyang.
If we run around here,
Come on.
actually, yeah, that could work. I'll fight in this tower, in these trees down here.
Villainy. The Iron Dragon. A bow. Strategy. Come on. Unleash.
Got a bit of a bounce there.
The path of iron. The iron wind. Repositioning. It pleases Father. I will. Feng Shui. Lord of Shangyang.
Yeah, everyone else is definitely hidden, right? Yeah, everyone else is definitely hidden. All right. Yeah, I think we can just chill here,
Father's name.
and then eventually we might be able to get them all to come around this corner, and then we'll just smash them all. Who's Timon? That he's always. I don't know.
Of iron.
Who is Timon? If these guys come into melee,
Yes.
that'd be glorious. Swing and a miss.
Alchemist Supreme! The heart of Yang!
Oh shit. Yeah, you guys need to get the fuck out of there. Actually, probably go the other way. Why don't we just...
Warriors guided by ancestors, bringing harmony, sent by dragons.
Metal and fire!
I think that's too far away. Yeah, see, it petered out just before it got to them. Need to do it a little bit closer. This guy's search patterning, so he's gonna find us in a moment.
The Iron Wind! I will. Feng Shui!
Never conquered.
Don't move these guys over.
Understood!
The longer it takes them to find us, the better.
The Iron Dragon! Atomize them! I am compelled!
Cavalry with infinite pride. Shenyang sends us.
He's about to find these guys.
Defend the realm.
Oh, he did find him.
Stone and steel.
That's a bit better, I think. Not really.
The heart of ye!
Always.
Biggest in the tribe! Off we go! Gush out, boys! Thundering forth! The more calls! When do we eat? Bring us meat! Good plan! Stop, boys! Looking for me!
Oh shit.
Move in formation, guided by ancestors. Repositioning.
Still taking these guys out. How many of those do we lose? Not too bad.
Lord of Sanyang!
Yeah, I got some stuffs coming back over there. That's right. I won't attack. I'll just wait until they come over the river. If they come this far, then we'll charge down and smash them as they come up this hill. Hopefully.
In Father's name! Shaper of iron! Come on! Unleashed!
It's a pretty good hit on those 2 units.
Yes! In Father's name! Alchemist Supreme! With relish! Iron Wind! Metal and fire!
Yeah, he's still doing a good job over there. Oh yeah, now that they've hidden again. Oh shit, wait up.
J crossbow!
Shaper of steel.
The more calls! Find a meal!
March in order the ranks.
Understood! It pleases the dragons!
Just facing them backwards so they don't shoot, but I won't turn off fire at will, so in case I forget about it later on.
The Iron Wind!
Mostly non-overcast.
I will! Feng Shui!
It's just cheap, and I can't afford to backlash myself anymore, really.
Iron!
Warp stone and steel.
Alright, this one unit of shade's gone.
Sorcerer's outcast. Sorcerer of secrets.
Me! Here we go!
Bringing harmony.
It is baited!
Master metallurgist. And I got the guard.
Lord of Sanyang! Power of the element!
I'm low on magic.
Name! Shaper of iron!
My elixirs are ready. Acolyte of secrets.
Yes!
I might have to just dragon form the fuck out of here in a second. It's only cost me 4 winds of magic, not overcast, so it's like pretty good. Pretty good, cheap, cost efficient.
And I got God! Seeking Cathay's foes!
The Iron Wind!
At some point we'll dragon form and just get the fuck out of here. Get him behind a tree. That'd be awesome. These guys can't shoot me. And if we're lucky, the vision block on the tree will make these guys all run into melee, maybe. Maybe not. I got a bounce off the wall as well. Double burn there. Pretty solid. Yeah, he's heal capped nearly. Oh, here we go.
Raise the dragons!
Should I keep the infantry out of it? Is there anti-infantry?
Ogres attack!
Smashing. The ogres.
The Iron Dragon! Come on! Unleashed! Lord!
Yeah, there you go. Right, and these guys.
Guided by ancestor!
Jade warriors!
Defenders of Cathay!
Ogres!
March in ordered ranks!
In Father's name!
Yeah, these armor-piercing missiles are not awesome.
Let destruction reign!
Ready as always! Seeking elements!
The Celestial Faithful!
Tribe on the move!
Shaper of Iron! The Iron
Yeah,
Wind!
every now and again when he cops a full volley from these guys, it's rough.
Sunshine! Yes!
Yeah, I think we might have to just get the fuck out of there at this point.
Gun!
Fuck. Can't move. Oh, there we go. Shit, might have made an error here. I might actually tried to walk away a bit further before we.
My wing and talon. Dragon's destination. I shall soar.
At least got our full heal cap back now.
Iron wings.
Dragon God!
Repositioning!
The Celestial Faithful!
Warriors!
Tribe on the move.
just let him run around and regen as much as possible. Nice. Okay, let's try and get some of these ogres over here. I don't think we're gonna get to kill anything there.
Warrior crossbow! The dragon's ass!
It is fated! Carve the mate! Dead, dead!
Warriors!
Rampage this way!
Defenders of Cathay!
Yeah, we're good to get some of these kills, but we ain't gonna make it. Alright, so basically I want to leave herd this little group of 12 dudes around as long as we can, without them leaving the battlefield. Oh wow, they're like impact damaging them by just running through them. Oh, that's pretty cool. Does that only work on routing units or what? So I wasn't charging then, I was just fucking running through them. Oh, is it all like it automatically counts as if you're charging? Oh shit, I never realized that. So I think it automatically counts as if you're charging if you're chasing routing units, right? But maybe it automatically counts as charging even if you aren't targeting the unit. If you just like if you interact with the unit, you count as charging. Is that what's going on there? And I'm doing impact damage because it's counting me as charging? Because I didn't attack them, right? I just moved over them. And normally you only get impact damage if you charge a unit. But maybe, yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on there. Because if that works all the time, like that makes cavalry like super good at cleaning up routing infantry if you just run over them. Surely they can't be like that though. We would have noticed it previously. Yeah, I don't know, those of you scientists that are out there, I don't know if you picked up on what I was trying to say there, but yeah, so normally, you know, you can't just run over a unit with cavalry because they don't do impact damage, right? But if you're charging and you run over a unit, then you do impact damage. I don't know, but I thought that, like, I thought you had to be charging, you had to be targeting a unit to be charging. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Yukiko. Like, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, I just found that as well. Just running over them makes them do damage. But my point is, normally you don't do impact damage by running into a unit. Like if there's a unit of infantry in battle and you just run over it, it doesn't do damage to them normally, right? Like you don't get impact damage from just hitting units when you're not charging. I thought. Like if they're not routing, it's just a normal unit and you just run over them. That doesn't normally do damage to them, does it? You always do. Oh. Okay, that's crazy. I thought, yeah, I never realized that. I mean, I thought that I had checked that and found that not to be the case. Even fast infantry, they attack when moving too. That's weird. That's interesting. So you're saying it's not impact damage, it's just oh, so you're saying it's not impact damage, it's just them doing melee attacks as they run past.
Celestial Empire.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay. But yeah, you wouldn't do it in battle because it would be shit because you wouldn't get any charge bonus. Yeah. I feel like they've tweaked that somehow. What's this going on? Great Bastion threat. Oh. It's like, do you guys even pay attention to this thing or what? Is it, like, I just consider this to be fucking Miao Ying's problem. I don't give a shit. Attack the Bastion all you want, guys. Should I don't play Cathay that much. Should I be worrying about this? I was actually looking at this before and I was like, it's weird that Cathay's got a chaos symbol on their interface. Yeah, so it's there's nothing to do with impact damage. I was on the wrong track. Yeah, Yukiko's explained it. Yeah, it's not impact damage, it's just auto attacking. So that's weird though, like, because I remember because one of the things I used to do in Warhammer 2 quite a lot was like continuously move my units back and forth so that they wouldn't get to attack, to like basically cancel their attack animations all the time. But yeah, that obviously wouldn't work now because, you know, you'll still do damage. And I think I actually had noticed that when I tried to do that recently. I tried moving my units back and forth. Like I was trying to like suicide Gotrek or something, and I was just moving him back and forth so that he wouldn't attack, but he was still killing shit. And I was just, I don't know, I just kind of didn't really think about it too much. But yeah, okay, cool. Because you remember in Warhammer 2 when they gave like attack while moving to Grom, and it was like all exciting because Grom was the only unit in the game that could attack while he was moving on his chariot. But now it's just like, so yeah, just units always attack when they're moving. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know, I might have to play around with that to make sure that I understand how it works properly.
The Iron Dragon.
I think it's a fairly recent change where they've made units attacking when there's another unit in connect range. Yeah. Maybe it's maybe it's part of the change. Didn't they do some sort of change to do with chasing routing units? Maybe it was when they did that. Nice one, Vasily. Got it on auto. That's one of the things I love about Dragon Age Origins, how you can like set up your companions to fight automatically in battle without you doing anything. It's, you know, it's pretty hard to make it so it actually works without you, 100% without you, but yeah, it's pretty fun. I like that. There's a game called Spellforce and Spellforce 2 that had that as well. Like you could, well, I didn't, not exactly, but you could set up like patrol routes for your units, and so you could do like, you could basically set up like a base defense and have like units patrolling around, and then you could have healers patrolling in a different circuit, so they would occasionally contact with the other patrols, so if they were damaged, if they got damaged on their route, you know, and if they got into range of something, they'd shoot their arrows, you know, and then once they killed it, they'd keep patrolling. And you know, you just had all this like different patrol routes like all mapped out around my fortress, you know, so that it would just sit, and then I just sit it there because you would get experience over time for all your kills. So I just sit it there while I went to work and have it like come back like 8 hours later having killed like millions of dudes over the course of the time, and that was fun. Dungeon Siege 1 had similar options, so mercs could be automated. Ah, cool. Did you know that actor that plays in Speed, and it was also in Pitch Black and stuff? He made like a movie of Dungeon Siege. I can just imagine him playing like being super into Dungeon Siege. Was it done? No, it wasn't him. It was the dude that plays the driver guy, the English guy. I was wondering whether he played Dungeon Siege heaps when he was a kid or whatever, and that was why he wanted to make the movie.
The gift of
Yeah, no, Vin Diesel made some other one
Iron
about like witch hunters or something. Some Dungeons and Dragons movie.
The great wars command.
All right, so all the easy battles are done.
Zhao Ming.
You have so many ogres with both camps and alliances. Yeah, you can have 7 ogres in every army. It's just a matter of stocking them up.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Celestial General.
Alright, so we've got 4 armies there, including the settlement.
My ancestors require it.
Child of the Nine.
Trust in the dragons. I am sure they plan for us all. The magistrates can watch from the rear, but fighting or dying, I inspire my men. The Jade Dragon's humility is a lesson to us all.
I don't need some I'll just give you notches, that's fine. Oh shit, we're gonna get a rebellion here. Yeah, so I was thinking about getting rid of one of these settlements so that I won't have to guess where the rebellion's gonna spawn. Yeah, I might try and keep Amble Peak. We'll do it next turn. Jason Statham. Yeah, Jason Statham was in Dungeon Siege. Vin Diesel was in The Witch Hunter or something like that. But they were both like, yeah, low budget, kind of almost Dungeons and Dragons style shows. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I fucked up. Oh, maybe not. Maybe. Skaven are such pricks. So they've got this guy ambushed, which is fine. I don't really care if he dies or whatever. But the other 2 armies that are on either side that are nothing to do with it, not involved because they got ambushed out of it, they're still going to retreat. And then they're going to retreat into like fucked up positions and get ganked.
Marching to war.
Yeah, see this one? She's fucking over here now. Oh man. I should have just retreated further. I'm bummed because I'm going to lose these ogres. That'd be cool if they gave Zhao Ming a landmark that increased his capacity. I wonder if we should try and like choke through corner camp or...
Repositioning! The Emperor expects!
Jade warriors! Marching as a one!
Guided by ancestors! Move as wind! Peasant archers!
Yeah, might try and see if we can do some damage at least. If we can do a bit of damage, maybe that'll like... How have they got menace below?
Stone and steel! Warriors!
Look at this pathing fucked up around here.
Seeking Cather's bows!
Yeah, I think Shangyang's supposed to be his homeland because he gets a quest to like retake it.
Move as wind!
Archers!
Warriors! Lords in harmony!
Long spears! Marching as one!
Bringing harmony!
Stone and steel!
Marching as one!
Peasant spearmen! Order and balance!
This way!
Shenyang's faithful! Shenyang sends us! Defend the realm!
Biggest in the tribe!
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking Skaven. There's a lot of fucking Skaven out there.
Bringing harmony!
Sent by dragons! Raise the dragons! Marching as one! Minds as one! Repositioning! March in ordered ranks!
Guided by ancestors! March in ordered ranks!
I don't know if we should just oh, what does the drum do? Armor? You reckon armor or... I'm into my psychology and stuff. I guess armor.
Dragons ask!
Never conquered!
Wind and fire! For the Emperor!
Peasant archers!
Oh shit.
Gilded foot.
No. Could have used them. I hate fucking summons that die.
Bathed in celestial light.
Celestial fury!
Dragons, hear my prayer.
Archers! Without hesitation! Bringing harmony.
And the terrain here's fucked. You can't do anything with it.
Shogun Gun Sorcerer. Kiss of the Spirit Dragon.
It pleases the dragon. The celestial faithful. Defend the realm!
Sent by dragons! With pride!
Defenders of Cafe!
I shape the winds.
Ogres! Guts out, boys!
I will go.
Chase the dragons!
Sang and faithful!
Wind and fire.
Offspring of dragons.
Wind that we joy.
8 winds to me. Bathed in celestial light. A new path.
Peasant archers!
Master of the winds. Leading the way.
Overwhelmed.
Dragons, hear my prayer.
Retreat. Withdraw.
Of course, my chosen place.
Retreat! Withdraw!
Great warriors.
Descendants of dragons, repositioning.
We're about done.
Attack!
I will go. Kiss of the Spirit Dragon. There.
Hey, talk. Is Dragon Breath weaker than Wind Blast and Tide Call? No idea, sorry. Dragon Breath, when you overcast it and you have the 40% fire weakness, and you can have 200% spell intensity, it starts doing a bit of damage. Whereas with Wind Blast and Tide Core, you can't get the spell intensity. Well, Wind Blast you can get the spell intensity, but yeah, you're not going to bother. Like, if you're playing Gelt, you're not going to bother using Wind Blast. And Tide Core, yeah, you can't get the spell intensity, so you can't really compare the three of them, I don't think. They're all, like, totally different. Unless you're playing multiplayer, obviously. And it's not like you can choose between them, because like Cathay can't. Cathay can only use Dragon Breath. You know, Empire can only use Wind Blast, and you know the Vampires can only use Tide Core. So there's no faction that can use more than one of those. So it's like, yeah. Dragon Breath has exactly one more damage and one more wins magic cost. Yeah, but the thing is it's not a direct comparison, because like I said, you're gonna have spell intensity and you're gonna have fire weakness with your Dragon Breath, so it's gonna be way better than that. Unless it's just like a battle like this that just happened then and I just got fucked up and didn't have anything.
I must walk away.
Oh, nice! It looks like we did enough damage to dissuade them from wiping me out. I approve of this message. If Greasus could come over, Greasus is walking over in this direction. Ogre Bulls or Jade Warrior Crossbowmen. See, this is kind of illustrates the quintessential issue of this whole Ogre Zhao Ming thing. It's like, if I take the Ogre Bulls, the Ogre Bulls will have plus 20% damage, plus 20% weapon damage, plus 10 melee attack, and plus 10 melee defense, which is like the craziest unit buff you could imagine, right? This makes them like super fucking good. But still, I'd probably rather have the 3 crossbowmen, you know what I mean? So it's like, How easy is it actually to get Ogre Mercs now? I've played a few campaigns since the patch, never seen any camps. Hey, Fast Winston Doom. If you're playing as Zhao Ming, you start off right next to like the Ogre nations, basically. You know, in the mountains here, there's Greasus, there's 10 million minor factions, there's ogres everywhere, so it's really easy. I got my first ogres on turn 5, I think. I started recruiting my first ogres on turn 5, I think, or turn 6. You have a very ranged heavy with those crossbows. Yeah, that's the thing though, like when you've got a ranged heavy army, like kind of having more ranged is kind of good. Whereas if you've got a ranged heavy army, having ogres isn't really that good because you just shoot your own ogres in combat, you know? But yeah, you can use a couple of them for flanking and stuff, but you need like a front line of not ogres to go with your archers. Whereas if you've got like a melee rush army, then ogres are great. They'll just add more rush, more melee, you know? Grimgor getting regen is crazy. What? Does Grimgor have regen? Oh, you mean getting the regen weapon on Grimgor, yeah. Yeah, because there's 2 of those regen swords, like it's pretty, you know, it's pretty likely, if you play a long enough campaign, it's pretty likely that you'll get one of them. The other thing I like about the 2 regen swords is, because they're uniques, like if you don't get them, that means somebody else has got them. And that means that you can try and hunt down who's got them and kill them to take the swords.
Dragon-blooded Shogungun.
Shogungun Lord reporting.
Look at this fucking shit hole. Fucking piece of shit. God damn it. So she's at war with them, and so are they.
Great Moors command.
These guys got replenishment over the intern. So
Celestial
oh no, they didn't. They went into attrition because it's desert.
Celestial.
That was actually not too bad. Getting one of the sister swords and hunting down the other sword on it. Yeah, it'd be cool if the swords kind of like spoke to you or something, and if you had one of them, it would tell you who the other one was. And it would tell you where the other one was.
Celestial General.
No, you failed.
These illusions of distant water.
Alright, I think we need to do a bit of a tactical retreat here.
Attention!
I mean, I feel like this army is pretty... I don't know.
Child of the Nine.
Serve from the front.
Shogungun Lord reporting.
I want to stay nearby because I feel like they're probably going to get smashed by Miao Ying,
of men.
or by Greasus, but at the same time, I don't want to risk losing my precious ogres. Yeah, I might just bring these guys down here. Get them out of harm's way.
Lord Magistrate reporting. Your services are required.
First among warriors.
Born to rule. Redouble your speed. Heat like Qian's jungles. There is merit in this.
Right, I might just move like
A
a bit further away.
Only the worthy may serve.
Ogres, my lord.
As hot as dragon's fire.
So yeah, so these Ogre Iron Fist, Ogre Bull Iron Fist, they're not Merc units, so they don't get the bonuses, whereas these guys do.
Axi blows strong. Natural authority.
The Great Moor's command.
Celestial General.
I don't know if I should bring this guy down that way or bring him back up this way.
The Emperor wills it. Stay vigilant. Avoid ambush.
Yeah, maybe we'll bring him down here. That way we can. Oh shit!
Do not mistake me for a fool.
Now I have to backtrack and take out this guy.
The dragon expects. I will provide.
We could have just killed him with this guy.
The Iron Dragon. Humility.
We'll keep him there so he can take that next turn.
Celestial General. Lord of the Jade Swarm.
Yeah, probably take the auto on this one.
Duty and unity.
They are no threat now.
Got the burning Vambrices. I don't feel like he really needs these, but yeah. That's cool. Hey Marco, feeling refreshed after yesterday's long stream? Yeah, not too bad. I ended up, yeah, like sleeping. Yeah, it just, I got a decent sleep in, I think. Maybe, actually, no, I didn't get it together. So. I kind of sleep, how long did I sleep for? Maybe like 4 hours or something. I had to go to the doctors, get a checkup. It was my 6 monthly checkup yesterday. Oh, not checkup, well, I don't know. Check your, you know, when you get your blood test done and you like review them. So yeah, so I slept for like an hour and then I had to get up and go to the doctors. And then I just got another like 3 hours or something after that. So yeah, but I'm feeling pretty refreshed because I just woke up after having, you know, I probably didn't have enough total sleep, but I had a few hours sleep immediately before this. So that's what I pretty much find is the key. It's like, it doesn't really matter if you don't get enough sleep as long as you've had like at least 2 or 3 hours sleep immediately before the thing that you need to do, where you need to be able to concentrate. Yeah, powered up, yeah. But you do kind of run out of batteries after a while. And then I find I have to like I'll have a good sleep and then I'll still be fucked the next day and have to have another good sleep. And then like after 2 days of good sleeps, then I'm back to normal. But it usually takes me a week or two to get to that point where I'm totally fucked. But yes, I don't think this is a healthy way to do it, but particularly healthy way to do it, but I've been doing that kind of stuff for my whole life pretty much, so it seems to be working out okay so far.
Craftsmanship is impeccable.
The Iron Dragon.
So, do we come back around here this way to make sure this shit gets sorted? Because this shit looks like it's going to get sorted, right? We got 2 weak armies here. We got a full stack coming in here. We got a full stack here.
General.
Like, it looks like, surely these guys are going to get fucked up. But then, AI, well, this guy probably just won't do anything. This guy will probably just decide to go over here. Then these 2 armies will just be rampaging through my shit. So, what I mean? Maybe we need to get him
its potential.
over here.
No time to waste.
Yeah, I feel like actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's bring him.
Victory forged in
See, if we go this way, we don't get. If these guys evaporate, then we don't get to kill anything. Whereas if we go this way, we get to kill Nanchang next turn. Probably. Maybe not. Yeah, fuck it. I want to eat. I want Zhao Ming to eat. Get more XPs.
The dragons would approve.
Servant of the dragons.
I'm not sure if I should. How many points do we need to get here? 3 to 5. What are we currently on? 2. Yeah, so when this finished builds, we'll put 1 more yin growth in there. And then we'll get plus 10 from that, and then another plus 10 from this. Oh, because they're sacking that, yeah.
The dragon-blooded.
Yeah, we need to build some barracks around everywhere as well. Like, I've sort of just taken over stuff, but I haven't really had a chance yet to... 8 hours and 2 naps. I'm a fucking weird dormouse. Do dormouses sleep a lot?
Dragon-blooded Shugunga.
Bring in some more Ogre Mercs. It costs a lot of money to transport these Ogre Mercs all this way. Yeah, so maybe what we should do instead from now on is like just put 4 ally units in each of my armies, and then after they're finished, like send them back this direction. They can get their mercs on the way through. All right, he's on the way back. This guy's ready to go. So I was thinking about sending him to Barak Var because it seems like the safest. It's like green, you know. Whereas if we go this way, we're running through, I guess, hostile territory or whatever. Yeah, we'll send it to Barak Var. See if it works.
Double the practice drills. Be on guard.
Yeah, so they get a good replenishment on the way out here. Actually, that's a good point. If I put replenishment, if I build a replenishment building here, like if I change that for the, did neither of them get replenishment? Okay, which, did anything get replenishment? Oh yeah, this one, casual replenishment, right? That's right. Yeah, so basically, if you build a replenishment building in this, in Shangyang, then yeah, all of your caravans will get extra replenishment as the first turn that they spawn. That'll be pretty good. Also, if we ally with if we're allied with with these factions that we go through here, we get replenishment on the way through there. So actually, that's an interesting thing with with the caravans. It's really good to like ally with Greasus basically. Greasus, Gorst, maybe Grimgor. If you ally with them, then when your caravan's sitting in their territory, not only will they like not take attrition because they'll actually get replenishment as well. So that's kind of cool.
Cathay Eternal.
Go 4% extra replenishment there.
A tool of great efficiency.
And
strategize, mobilize.
Mobilize. Yeah, chance of double move is really good. Well, we'll rank 15.
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage. Worthy addition to my
Did you get the Slayer Pirates? Yeah, let's pick them up in an event, I think.
Heat undermines
good times.
our efficiency.
Alright, I think we're good. What the fuck? Oh, I'm attacking Clan Eshin. How are we going to lose? I feel like surely we're going to win this. I'm going to fight this manually and let the AI see if they can win because, I don't know, I mean, to me, this looks like... I mean, if this was my army, I would smash this. But I don't know, we'll see how the AI manages to completely screw up this battle. Probably the War Grinders and the Warp Fire Throwers messing with the AR. Oh yeah, Warp Fire Throwers have high AR value, don't they? I mean, they've got flying stuff, they've got cavalry. Oh my god, check out what they're gonna do. That's their plan. Yeah, I don't know. The allies are so low health. The allies are so low health? What do you mean? I mean, their allies. Our allies are doing fine. Alright, well, they managed to defeat the... Jeez, what are they doing? Oh my god, what are they doing? Why aren't they setting up their shit properly? Oh, they're... Okay, they're getting... Okay, this is sort of okay. Well, actually, no. The good thing about this is that even if they lose, they won't get wiped out. See, if I had auto resolved, that they would have got completely wiped. So this way, even if they lose, they'll do shitloads of damage and cripple the enemy, and that's probably enough for us. Like we don't really need any more than that. I don't think.
Sends us.
Defenders of Cathay!
So Warp Fire Throwers. Yeah, I think they're smashing this first army, so that's good. I don't really like how they're meleeing these clan rats with their Iron Hail Gunners and their archers, though. I wouldn't. I wouldn't have used. As strong as Iron Hail Gunners and Archers are in melee, I've got this one summon I can use. Try and shut down this. Like I should have done it earlier, but. Right, we'll shut down their warp fire throwers. Hopefully that's enough to make them lose. Try and get some arrows into here to make this break so they can finally get their shoot back. That should be enough to, as soon as these arrows land, that should be enough to make them break.
The Celestial Faithful!
Did they just overcast and hurt themselves?
Defenders of Cafe!
That's cool.
Never conquered! Seeking
Actually, so yeah, so if I just walk through them.
They flee! We run! Restore order!
Oh man, they're meleeing with their Iron Hail Gunners again. Fuck. Why? I lost my archers somehow, so I guess it's rough all over.
For the Emperor!
How's their general? Oh, the general's he's getting a bit wrecked. I'll try and flank a little bit, maybe. I don't know what I can really do. The enemy's doing it as well. They're blowing their ranged. So that's good, I guess.
Stone and steel.
At least we got 3 units of archers that are actually firing in melee. I mean, not in melee.
Wind and fire.
Guided by ancestors!
Move as wind. Move in formation.
Try and chase these ranged.
Peasant spearmen!
Hopefully we can get them to fight away.
Sent by dragons! For the Emperor!
Defenders of Cathay!
Celestial fury. Anything for Cathay. The Emperor's will.
For Cathay!
Thought. Move as wind.
Stone and steel!
Minds as one!
Just try and keep all their ranged out of it as long as we can.
Defenders of Cathay!
And then hopefully that'll give them enough of an advantage to sort of win here. We killed their, they killed their lord. His lord's still friendly, still fresh. Yeah, we're out. Well, it's looking alright. It's looking alright. Maybe. Nah, looks like we're not going to win. It's pretty close though. You see, if we had an auto-resolve that I reckon we just got completely wiped and hardly done any damage to them. But as it is now, at least both them and us are both destroyed. Yeah, I think it's done. That was a close one though, nearly. Way better than the other as well, yeah, that's right. Actually, I didn't see any files on Discord, sorry Marco. Yeah, but I didn't have time to, I don't have time to test it anyway, sorry. Or even know how to do it. I don't use cheats or anything, so I don't know how to even do that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I should just abandon that campaign or like if it's still worth like, because kind of the whole thing was to get the Norscan units as companions. So I don't know if I can't do that. I'm not sure if I really want to continue on, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of do that. I don't know. Maybe it's still good without that. I don't know. I was thinking of playing a bit more of this after, like a bit more after this. Got the frostworm skull, some snow leopards.
Check your weapons. Again.
Certainly.
So he got wrecked. This army got wrecked as well. Can we potentially take out this army with this army?
The council is
I feel like we could.
Wind Shaper.
20. What level is he? He's level 17. Yeah, we aren't going to get 3 levels in one turn.
Fire and metal.
Something very disturbing about Kislev sending a dead worm skull to a Cathayan dragon. That is weird. Yeah, I thought they had it as well. I thought they were going to get it, but
Celestial General.
Last no.
Whatever they have.
Okay, we can auto-resolve that without Zhao help.
For honor, not fame.
Zhao cannot quite make it to Nongchang, but
My sibling's scorn is undeserved.
I think nevertheless
Celestial power.
we will go that way anyway.
There is a way. Follow the iron wind. This way. My inventions safeguard all.
What level is this? Tier 2.
I crave. Possible.
Can we force march from here?
Did someone speak?
Should be able to, right?
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Unsheathed. Marching to war. Bring this setting into Caravan.
I wish I can tell you how to enable the command console on sheets for Bannerlord to see if that was a projector. Nah, like I don't really want to be like sciencing it on stream. I just want to be playing it on stream, you know what I mean? I mean, I should learn how to do that stuff anyway, so I could see, I don't know how much time I want to invest in Bannerlord. It's sort of like I really enjoy Bannerlord, but I really need to invest most of my time into Warhammer stuff, because that's kind of what my stream, what my channel's all about, you know. So Bannerlord's kind of a side thing. Bannerlord's kind of like my holiday from Warhammer, basically. But yeah.
Magistrate reporting.
But essentially, yeah, essentially, if you can't do it on stream, then it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Like you can say, oh, I could do this with cheats and everything, but that doesn't really make, you know, that doesn't really count. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it's like if I'm going to test it, I'm going to test it live basically. But yeah, it would be nice to know what I need to do, but
there is merit in this.
I think we could maybe do this.
Blooded. Offspring of dragons.
Alright, let's gear her up a bit. We'll give her the Armor of Destiny, one cast iron blade, Monarch lens, and Terra. Yeah, I feel like Terra is probably going to be more. Oh, actually, no, the fire damage is good. We go Forbidden Rod, get some extra wins. Yeah, no, thanks. Thanks for all the time you put into it, Marco. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just it's too big of a problem for us to solve in the next, you know, 2 hours.
It befits my high station, child of the Nine. Kiss of the burning wind.
But yeah, even if it's not possible to recruit those units in the live game right now, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, we will be able to soon, you know. So what? Two menace belows. The dev said he's making a Chaos faction, playable one that is. Yeah, nice. Apparently, they're making Dwarf playable faction as well at some point. That'd be pretty cool. I could auto-resolve it, but I wonder if we could get the auto-resolve. Yeah, there's no version of it where we, no version of it where those guys live, unfortunately. Alright, let's see how we go. No worries, I'm homesick, so I got plenty of time. Yeah, no worries, man. I mean, if you want, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you figure it out, let me know. Maybe I'll do another playthrough. Maybe I should just, I don't know. No. It kind of, actually, it was cool that we learned, I didn't really understand that you get so much renown from recruiting bandit troops. Sorry, so much roguery from recruiting bandit troops. So I kind of want to go back and go back to vanilla and get more roguery troops in my vanilla campaign as well. And I also kind of want to go back to my other Old Realms Merc campaign and just level up, just finish leveling up my my mercenary guy, so I can just have heaps of companions and stuff.
Descendant of dragons.
Yeah, I wonder what somebody suggested that you could become a merc, get like 11 capacity for companions, and then get bitten by a vampire while you've got 11 companions in your you know, squad, and then what do you call it? See if you keep the companions. I'm guessing that if you were over cap on companions, somehow they would disappear or something, but I don't know. Alright, we'll stick together so that we can oh, I thought I put the terror on her. Didn't I give her the terror? Oh no, she needed no, we needed the fire, that's right. Oh, they just did the clanstone bullshit and fucked me up. Crap. They've got 3 uses of the clanstone thing. Alright, that's all of their menace below, so now we're spread out until they do the other 2 uses of their clanstone. I don't know if we can really... They got 3 more uses of the damage ability, don't they? Maybe it wasn't. No, maybe it wasn't the damage ability. Maybe it was just the units moving. Oh, that's it. There, he just did it on the moon. One way to cheese the late game is to have a couple of cities, castles, and make a kingdom, and make the companions. When over the cap, we go vampire. So I don't understand what you're saying, Ogre.
Reckon so.
Minds as one.
Offspring of dragons.
Biggest in the tribe. Biggest in the tribe. Me. Hungry!
This way! I will go! Without fail!
Bring us meat! Off we go! The more calls!
Ready to rule! Bathe in celestial light!
Should get a route there. Whoop. Yeah, beautiful. Right, you keep killing them. Get up here. Tank some shit. Yeah, they got wrecked. It's okay.
When do we eat? Crunch their skulls.
Fire in the blood!
Trying to wait for their lord so I can chuck
Attack in unison!
Bring us meat!
where is their lord? Did their lord kill himself by overcasting or something?
Order and harmony!
Yeah, what's going on?
Archers!
Wind supper! Ogres!
Born of dragons! Eight wing to me!
Bring us meat! For the slime! Meat!
Peasant archers!
Ogres!
There should be another escaping lord somewhere.
Ogres! Crusher!
Shogun gun sorcerer! Dragon! Hear my prayer!
Take it all!
Are they routed? That's right. So is their lord dead or what? I don't know what's going on.
dragons! I shape the winds!
Guts out, boys! This way!
Fire in the blood!
The more calls!
Ready to rule! I become death!
Ogres! Take it all!
Bathed in celestial light!
Hungry!
Mission.
Here we go! He's cooking this way! Rampage this way! Off we go! Looking for me! Follow the Moors!
Yeah, see, they're just knocking them over, but they're not hitting them.
This way!
Which is what I would expect when you're not charging.
Let's go, boys!
I don't know, maybe it's different because they started off, because they'd already gotten off the map.
Killing time! Guts out, boys! When do we... Biggest in the tribe!
Mate, mate, mate!
Descendant of dragons!
Wind supper!
Yeah, we'll see if we can get a tiny bit more
Master of the
replenishment.
winds,
I don't
leading
think we're
the
going to get too
way.
much out of it, but... Yeah, they're going. Yeah, well, I can join the Chaos faction apparently in the current playthrough. I've already got like heaps of Norscan warriors and Chaos warriors and stuff like that, so hit the 4% replenishment. Hopefully it'll give us at least one of each type of ogre.
Shugengan Lord reporting. The dragon-blooded.
Hey, he must have smashed himself by accident. Hey, Super Tramp. Oh yeah, I was talking about trying to use the mercenary start to be able to turn Chaos Warriors and Norscan Marauders into companions. Marco was able to do it with cheats turned on, but I haven't been able to do it without cheats turned on, so I'm not really sure why. Playing same campaign, surprised caravans can recruit Ogre Mercs too. Got them from tree hammers in Empire, where Zhao can't get to. Yeah, I got some as well from the Amble Peak guys just before they got wiped out by Gorst. I'm not sure whether we're going to net bonus out of this or not, but what we could do is we can kill the clan rats to get captives to replenish, but then we're also going to take damage from the Eshin Clanstone. So I don't know whether we're going to come out of it with a net gain or not, but yeah, I'm just going to tell it. Okay.
Zhanyang's faithful.
Descendants of dragons.
This way! Here we go!
Move as wind.
A new path.
Ogres!
So basically, we can kill these guys and get captives, but we can also
Wind and
kill
fire.
the summons.
When do we eat?
Master of the winds.
Gush out, boys!
Archers.
Okay, they're
Guided by
routed.
ancestors.
They got clan stones. That's
Seeking
alright.
Cathay's foes.
Cool. Now we just kill all these guys.
Arms.
Eat 'em!
Praise the dragons. Peasant archers. For the
Try and get
blue
these guys to rout
dragon.
by shooting them a little bit.
Defenders of Cathay.
They must fall.
Hungry!
Ready to rule. Eight winds to me.
Bring in harmony.
Carve the meat! Bring us meat! Munching! Killing time!
Fire in the blood. Bathe in celestial light.
Take it all!
There should be one more menace below, I think, right? Even though they've already lost the battle. No, do we already get... Did we get 3? No. Oh, there was only 2. There was only 2, yeah. Cool. Okay, cool. So now we should have gotten like 200 captives out of that. Even though they only had 100 dudes. Hopefully we got 200 or 300 captives. And then that should give us a few points of replenishment on our ogres. Playing same game. Oh, yeah. Already read that one. Mate. You amass a lot of companions, and since you lose capacity once you turn into a vampire for companions, you make them vassals when turn vampire. Oh, so wait. So are you saying? Are you just suggesting a possibility, Marco? Or are you saying that you've tested it and that works? Because like, what I want to know about the whole like getting companions and then turning into a vampire thing is if you start off as a human mercenary, you get like 11 companions, then you turn into a vampire, which drops your capacity for companions back down to 6. Do the other 4 companions just fucking leave you instantly, or what? I'm guessing you're suggesting that before you turn into a vampire and lose the capacity, you make the companions vassals so you don't lose them, but you still lose them as companions, but now they're vassals. But I'm saying, like, what I wanted to know is like, if you don't have them out of your party, what happens when you turn into a vampire and lose the capacity? Do they just disappear or what? Hey, John Milk, you did your 8 hours of silence today. I have no idea what that means. Are you talking about the Remembrance Day?
We will treat them fair.
All right.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Lord Magistrate reporting.
Yeah, as I suspected, he moved from here to here. Like his target is that, But he's over here. Like, what the fuck? Oh, maybe he chased. Oh, maybe he killed one. He killed one of the other armies, maybe, and chased them over to here, and they died. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it's a bit of a, yeah, I don't know. The weird thing with the campaign that I was playing is I never expected to be able to convert Beastmen or Norskins because Sticks and Stones already tried it in his campaign and he also was not able to do it. It's only because you were able to do it somehow with the cheats that now I'm obsessed with doing it, you know. But yeah. So my original plan was to try to find just really tall dudes and really tall demigryph knights and stuff like that, and then just make them all chaosy. And try to go high the roguery so we could farm Chaos Warrior armor to put onto our
a tool worthy of a dragon.
put onto our non-Chaos Warrior companions.
We must be tireless.
I need to get somewhere where we can replenish, but we can't get anywhere.
Celestial glory is ours. The dragon-blooded.
No kingdom compares with Cathay.
Dragon-blooded Shugunga.
I will make my ancestors proud.
Offspring of dragons.
No, we'll just put them back in there. We've got four there and 2 mercs, so
Child of the Night.
that's cool. It'll be really good once this camp upgrades to the point where it gets 3 units, so then we can do a full set of 3 mercs and just go with that.
The dragons will be proud.
Hello, please stream with the Chaos Dwarfs too. Hey Hussein, I do lots of Chaos Dwarf streams. They're one of my favorite factions. What do you want me to do with the Chaos Dwarfs? Like with ogres, you mean, or just in general, just do a Chaos Dwarf campaign? If you want to see one of my Chaos Dwarf campaigns, I've done a heap of them. You can go and have a look through my old streams. They're all on my YouTube channel. But yeah, I won't be playing Chaos Dwarfs today, but I'll probably be playing Chaos Dwarfs again very soon. I am quite partial to a bit of Chaos Dwarf action. Yeah, I don't want, even though I'm not getting that much advantage out of this, the summon is really useful, so I'm just going to keep it permanently on this, I think.
Check your weapons.
No
Again.
Chaos Dwarfs, era of twisted tweens approaches. I don't know what that means.
Cathay Eternal.
Alright. I said this army is actually nearly complete.
The Warpstone Desert yields countless gifts.
Celestial General.
Food and rest is scheduled. Guided by my ancestors.
At some point, I'd love to see another Voltmar campaign. I still remember your Black Pyramid Endgame Crisis turn 10 campaign as him. When we had to like run away to,
City Commander.
Fucking Lustria to survive. Yeah. I think that another streamer actually referenced that. I don't know, maybe I was paranoid, but yeah. I don't know if it might have been like Battlesy or Kiwi or someone, but yeah, basically their stream explanation was we're gonna play Voltmar with turn 10 Crisis and we're not gonna run away. And I was like, is that a comment on my campaign? I don't know, fuck it, just get more archers. If in doubt, just get more archers. Oh no, we got a rebellion here.
I will be obeyed.
Fuck, alright, we better respec her out. Knowing my luck, the rebellion will spawn and it'll just kill, it won't even attack the settlement, it'll just kill this guy.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga. Windshaker.
I cannot.
Hopefully the rebellion will spawn and then Greases will kill the rebellion, so I won't worry about it. Hey, Luminous Pizza. Chaos Dwarfs in auto resolve are very weak compared to the dwarfs. Are they? Yeah, I mean probably. But I mean, if you like, the dwarfs are good because they've got high armor and stuff. But if you made whole armies of like Chaos Dwarf warriors and stuff, you'd probably have pretty good auto resolve. Hey, Luminous just subscribed with Prime. That's awesome, man. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory as well. Actually, we need to do some renames, don't we? We haven't got any hero capacity because we've just been like migrating around and stuff.
A tactical disadvantage.
All right. Actually, I don't think I've got any good lords at the moment. We'll keep you guys in storage. But yeah, thanks so much, Melon and Luminous Pizza. Yeah, appreciate the support. Don't use too many hobgoblins or slaves. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think with Chaos Dwarfs, like for me, I feel like the optimal way to play is to go with lots of hobgoblins early. Lots of hobgoblins, focus on money. But yeah, you have to fight the battles manually. Well, you don't know, actually, I don't know. I feel like hobgoblin archers do pretty good in auto resolve, sort of. Rhesus is just meandering around. I should have focused on those rebels. But yeah, I feel like Boltmar plus Ogre Mercs would be pretty cool as well. A lot of factions are going to be fun now with Ogre Mercs. Dwarfs with Ogre Mercs could be cool as well, kind of. I don't know, maybe not. Halberds or crossbowmen with shields. Kind of want to go the halberds, just so we can have a melee, like that melee rush army I was talking about. Yeah, so I'm guessing that Greases killed my rebellion for me.
The dragon-blooded, Lord of Yin and Yang. Fly the Emperor's flag. Natural authority. Fate reveals a path.
Dwarfs plus Mercs gives me that late Warhammer 3 vibe with Mournfang Cavalry. Mournfang Cavalry could be pretty good. Dwarfs have very high leadership and are invincible. They're very good in auto resolve. Chaos Dwarfs deal a lot of damage. I really got into trouble. Well, if you have like shielded Chaos Dwarf warriors, I mean, they've got really high resolve and really high armor as well, like similar to Dwarf warriors, I think. So that's why I was sort of thinking they should also give you good results in auto resolve, but I haven't tested it really. I tend to go very minimal. I still want to do like an elite Chaos Dwarf campaign one time where you just have like, you know, go really hard on the armaments really early, like the opposite to how I normally do it. But I don't know, I find it's just so unoptimal, like just can't even do it. Like, I don't know, like it's just so like powerful, like going rushing with hobgoblins, like just having multiple hobgoblin armies and making them really cheap and just going out and crushing everything and getting lots of money. But yeah, like I'd be interesting to like play like a real armaments, or like focusing on armaments like really early and trying to get as many armament units as you can as fast as you can. Be interesting to see how that plays out totally differently and just different mentality. But I'm not really sure what like rule set I would have to have in my mind to make me actually do that, you know, because like turn to turn, like the decisions that I'd be making, I'd keep wanting to be like, oh, I'll just recruit hobgoblins, I'll just recruit hobgoblins, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't know how I would actually do a campaign like that, unless you just did like a no hobgoblins campaign. But yeah, I don't really like doing that if I can avoid. I don't really like doing like, you know, one unit completely removed kind of campaigns unless I can help it, because it just makes the campaign less varied and interesting, you know. But I'd like to do something where you kind of, yeah, have more, yeah, like I said, more, because yeah, like I tend to go very heavily on focusing on money and hobgoblins, and I'd like to just do some sort of other variation where I don't go so heavy on hobgoblins and money, even though but the thing is, like, I'm a big supporter of the hobgoblin money early rush. Like that's the best way to play Chaos Dwarfs, like in my opinion. I do think there's definitely other ways to play, and they're probably all viable and stuff, but I feel like that's like the best way. So if I was gonna not do that, I'd be sort of like arguing against myself in a way, you know what I mean? Like, but I could totally do that for fun, but you know, for armaments you need materials. From them you need land, so you're forced to get hobgoblins unless you want to just skip on to, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I'm still going to use hobgoblins. So what I'm saying is, like, if I wanted to go for a more armaments focused campaign than what I normally do, like, what would really be the difference? You know what I mean? Like, I'd probably come to the conclusion that it's still better to just rush hobgoblins so I can get armaments faster. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, so I can't really figure out a way where I could actually do a more armaments focused Chaos Dwarf focus campaign, and except for just saying no hobgoblins.
Get out of my mind. Oh, Xiangyang.
I finished most of the campaigns on legendary difficulty with Chaos Dwarfs. It's a bit difficult for me. Also, the construction and income mechanisms are very complicated. Thanks. Hey Hussein, if you like, seriously, if you watch any of my Chaos Dwarf campaigns, you'll see how I do it. I think the method that I use, it makes it really easy to deal with everything with Chaos Dwarfs. I essentially just ignore all of their mechanics and just don't worry about it. Don't build any materials, don't build any armaments, just build hobgoblins and conquer everything and get gold and sacrifice all my slaves for more gold. That's pretty much my basic early game strategy. And then in the mid game, I sort of transition into more armaments. But I find usually by the time I usually get bored and just go on and don't actually get to use the Chaos Dwarf units really at all.
Taking position. Let nothing.
Alright, bring this guy in just so he can get some magic item drop chance. This is technically only tier 2 until next turn, so I could wait one turn and be tier 3 and then I can take it at tier 2. It's like not really worth it. So I'm just gonna sack it.
The desert alchemist.
With this guy. We can auto resolve it, but it's gonna be medium, it says, so it's like, yeah. Can we win this? And is this live? This is live. It is live, Wolfspaw. But yeah, that would be my real quick advice for you, Hussein. If you really like playing Chaos Dwarfs and you want to do well at them with them and be stronger, like just in general, like, I mean, like I said, if you watch one of my streams, you'll see like all the tricks that I do with like having multiple lords and movement, replacing the lords and getting more movement out of it, my turns and all that kind of stuff. But like, so there's heaps of like technical things in each individual situation that can give you an advantage. But in terms of just a general overall thing, just occupy everything as a outpost, you know, the mines. Don't build any factories. Just build, and don't build anything. Don't build anything really. Just build like maybe the basic money building, and occasionally build one of the mines that gives you materials, but not much, only a little bit. And just don't upgrade anything. Don't spend any money on your infrastructure. You know, just spend all your money on just more armies, conquering more shit, and then get more captives, and then sacrifice the captives to get more money and conquer more stuff, and you know, just do that. You better just spread out like a virus. No building. Yeah. But yeah, you don't have to go 100% like that, but basically you know, probably do more, go more like that than what you're currently doing, and then you'll probably do better. Which of the chaos dwarfs should you start with? Up to you. I'd say the Tan's the easiest if you want like if you want ones that's easier with a more controlled campaign and less things that can go wrong and stuff. If you're pretty confident about playing like the battles, like Ostrogoth's my favorite, but if you play Ostrogoth, you need to take out Grimgor fairly early. So you need to like rush Grimgor. Well, you don't need to necessarily, maybe there's other options, but if I play Ostrogoth, I always try and rush Grimgor and kill him by turn like 5 if I can, you know, or turn like 7 or 8. But yeah, but that's a pretty scary prospect if you're not familiar with the faction. Zatan's extra convoy may alleviate early resource shortages. Well, what I'm saying is, don't worry about the resources. Just ignore materials, ignore armaments. Just gold is the only resource you need to worry about. But like that, but as I said, that's an extreme version. Like you can literally do that. Just don't build any materials and just only build gold, and that you can win like that. But like you don't need to go 100% like that. But just yeah, if you go more like that, then you're gonna go better. Therefore, Hobgoblin focus. Yeah, well, yeah, well, that's what Vasily was saying. You basically don't have any choice but to go on Hobgoblin focus. Because you can't build anything except Hobgoblins at the start anyway. So yeah, like you can recruit like 3 units of Chaos Dwarfs or whatever, but you can have like 5 armies of Hobgoblins. So the dwarfs are kind of irrelevant, you know. Not irrelevant, but yeah. But yes, essentially yes. You go Hobgoblin focus on money, and just sort of rush. So this is this problem that I have a lot, where like the reason I'm fighting this manually is because I didn't want to take a lot of damage. But then because it's an easy battle, I'm like talking through it and not concentrating on what I'm doing at all, and therefore I'm taking a lot of damage. So it's like a catch-22. Yeah, no worries, Hussein. I hope that helps you out, man. Chaos Dwarfs honestly are one of the most fun factions in the game. Look at this shit. This is me not taking much damage.
Guided by ancestors.
I mean, it's entertaining you by getting all my units fucking killed.
My elixirs
That's
are
fantastic.
ready. Power of the elements.
What are these guys doing? Check it, they're routing and I'm still issuing them with commands. That was weird. I was able to issue them with commands even though they were routing.
Alchemist supreme! We obey! In Father's name!
So that was pretty good. 50% unit damage with that spell.
Power of the elements!
Bringing harmony.
One thing I learned with Chaos Dwarfs is that I'm better off maxing all major settlements rather than capping at 2 or 3 if I'm going to get towers. What do you mean, sorry, Kinpuro? I'm not really sure. I don't really understand what you're saying.
The Iron Dragon! Come on! Unleashed! Lord of Shanyang! Iron Wind!
The enemy casts.
Maybe I smashed.
The Iron Wind!
In spend concave influence to level up tower settlements that you capture, I found that they're much more expensive to grow normally than to instantly level up. Sorry, so you're saying that you prefer to use influence to capture them at a higher level than to grow them with materials.
Metal and fire!
Right. Okay, cool. I don't know why that was so hard for me to understand, but yeah, that makes perfect sense. And she might just need to stay outside because she's just really fucked. She copped like a bunch of volleys in the face. Yeah, boys. She got a good bounce here. It's a non-overcast. The Ogre boy's going to charge straight in. They don't give a shit about getting burnt by fire. Oh shit! What happened there? Did they just cast magics on me?
In Father's name.
Just took even damage across these guys. I didn't see what it was from though. Yeah, that's yeah. Cast dwarfs are cool. Like the way their economy works and how you've got all these different options you can do, and like yeah, like I think like pumping influence. I don't think it was a dark conduit, or it would have just destroyed all my units completely. I don't know what it was. I wasn't paying attention.
Warriors, will of the dragon.
But yeah, go like you can, and like that's something too. Like early on, if you've got enough money, you can try pumping influence instead, because the influence. Oh shit, these guys are getting fucked up.
Bring us speed.
These guys are nearly dying.
In my guts.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we don't get replenishment from occupying a settlement, do we? Or do we? I can't remember.
Iron will.
Is it this faction that I was saying you don't get? No, it's ogres that don't get fuck all from taking a settlement. Could they get replenishment from sacking?
Iron wing.
Not sure. I should have put the regeneration item on her, but I was too lazy. They don't get replenishment from sacking? Ah, crap. I love how high elves and dark elves get replenishment from sacking. Like high elves are so strong, like just because of the replenishment, they can just keep rolling it on and on and on. Pretty cool. I really want to do a like high elf conquesty type campaign where I actually spread out and like conquer lots of land one day, but I don't know, I just never seem to be able to hold my interest long enough to actually do it. So this is the this is the me not wanting to take a lot of damage, so I'll fight it manually. Probably like worse than I would have taken if I'd actually fought it manually. High elves losing vision on trade was a huge nerf in my opinion. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like in Warhammer 2, like the vision on trade was bad because it meant that you get too much, you get too many factions knowing where you are and coming after you. But in Warhammer 3, you know, it's not that bad. But in there, you don't have it in Warhammer 3 anyway, so yeah. Nope, no replenishment. You're correct. Thanks, Michael.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready. Most wise. Seeking tactical advantage.
Shogungan Lord reporting. An extension of the Empire.
The Iron
Oh,
Dragon.
nice. We can take Zanshi on the same turn. Glorious. All right, we'll give her the broadcast time blade so we can actually get her to regenerate. We have Luminarch lens as well. Forbidden Rod. Yeah, she get Forbidden Rod. She's got regeneration. Frostworm Skull. Missile resistance for all units in army 4%. That's pretty cool.
Zhao Ming.
Oh, does she have a name already? Oh yeah, she's Alpha. She's Alpha Zoo Waffle.
Jamon favored us this day.
So armor piece. Somebody was asking before. So armor piercing weapon damage plus 5% for Lord's armor. Yeah, like yes, that would apply to ogres. Weapon strength. All that does apply to ogres, obviously. Plus 10 melee does apply to ogres. Other armor does apply to ogres as well. So we've got 30 armor. Oh, actually, well, I don't know. Let's find out.
Day is won, if barely.
No, it doesn't. And yeah, I don't think the weapon damage did either. Hey?
Will this earn my siblings' respect?
Okay, yeah, so no, so desert armor, no, does not apply to ogres. And I think this iron armor piercing weapon damage also does not apply to ogres. But this Lords of Shenyang does. Are you excited about Civilization 7? Nah, I don't play Civilization, the same. Like, yeah, because with Civilization, like, I don't really, like, I always wanted to play Civilization, but play it as a game that never ends, where you build up, like, you have a relationship with neighbors and little wars and stuff, but essentially it kind of just keeps going and going and going. So, like, yeah, the whole idea of Civilization is, like a multiplayer game essentially, but you can play it against the computer as well, where you have like the early game kind of rush for resources and territory and exploration and stuff, and then you get into the medium game and then you go for like the different types of victories, and like that's just, I'm just not interested in that, you know. Like I just want, like I don't really like it when stuff like develops fast and then it's over, you know. I want it to be like just a slow game that goes forever, you know. So yeah, so I know I have gotten into a few of the Civilizations, but it's sort of like other games that came out before Total War. Like they kind of gave me a little bit of what I wanted, but they just didn't quite hit that mark for me, you know. So yeah, I think that's the thing with Civ. I think Civ is like, it's a bit too focused on victory, you know, and also I don't really like how you change through the technology ages and stuff, like, you know, so one faction might be like, you know, one faction might be using like spearmen or whatever, and the other faction's using like laser tanks or some shit, and like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't like how there's a huge tech disparity. Like, I like in like medieval too, how, you know, you start off with like feudal knights and eventually you get like gothic knights or whatever, but some factions never get that far and they're still using feudal knights and like peasant spearmen versus your gothic knights and cannons and shit. But that's like kind of realistic, you know, like the more advanced factions have the more advanced stuff, the other factions don't, you know. Whereas like, yeah, like the way it gets with Civilization, it's not really, yeah, I don't know. Just anyway, long story short, no, I'm not really excited about Civilization 7. No. Not really my type of game, exactly. You can get 500 turns in the old game. Yeah, well, that's the thing. You could play a super long game of Civilization, but it still wouldn't give me what I want out of the game, you know what I mean?
Celestial General. Attention.
Like I probably almost prefer like Age of Wonders or something like that, but again, that also doesn't give me, it's still got the same kind of problem of
dragons.
For Shangyang, this insult will not stand.
All right, so this time we need to take not a lot of damage. Let us try this again. First Total War I played was Medieval 2, then Three Kingdoms, and now Warhammer 3. Well, that's a pretty good. If you could only choose three Total Wars to play, then one of them should definitely be Medieval 2, because that's really like the best one. Like that's the one that got me really obsessed with the game. I played Rome 1 as well, but it was Medieval 2 that got me really into it. And Warhammer 3 is currently my favorite game, like overall favorite game in the world. And Three Kingdoms, I never actually got into Three Kingdoms, but it's like widely, you know, everyone thinks Three Kingdoms was a good game, pretty much, I think. So, you know, I think that's, if those three games are the only ones you played, I think that demonstrates pretty good taste. Mercy wants to charge his cavalry horses into teched up tanks and stab a magical spear through the hulls. Yeah, well, that's the thing. If it was Warhammer 40k and it was like Death Corps of Krieg Rough Riders with explosive charged lance tips, then that would be totally fine. But pretty much anything, if it's 40k, then I'll be like, oh, it's fine. All that stuff I said, I don't care anymore because it's 40k. Fine. Okay, so this time we're just gonna not use any of the troops. That way we won't get hurt. Oh shit! Oh shit! Same thing as last time, just getting fucking destroyed by dark shards. All right, that's better. Ah. Nice little bounce there.
Power of the element. Elemental wrath.
It's only costing me like 4 winds of magic. So. Nice. Double 2 for the price of 1. She's just slowly regenerating. It's her job. This guy could be a problem. Taking a bit of damage from these anti-infantry dickheads. He's taking huge amounts of damage from these fucking... Yeah, I need to get his melee stats up a bit. He's pretty whack. You might need the ogres after all.
on, unleashed.
This 76 melee defense. You'd think he'd be doing alright. He's exhausted though, yeah. I don't know if I should put him up on the walls and try to...
Alchemist Supreme!
I could have converted... Oh shit.
Repositioning! Die! Sent by Shangyang with iron will! Fall, Kerr! Shaper of iron!
Yeah, that costs too much.
The Iron Dragon!
Master Metallurgist! Behold! Metallurgy on
Iron Wind! Iron Wind!
If we can get rid of some of these dark shards, then maybe we can just bum rush our ogres in.
In Father's name!
Yeah, we're gonna need to bring in the ogres. Gonna have to bring in the boys.
The path of iron, hunting down villainy. Timon guides me with great pride. Repositioning. Power of the element. Sent by Shangyang. The art of Yin.
You have a very vague memory of Medieval 1, as in not Medieval 2, but Medieval 1. Fuck. I don't, yeah, that was before my time. Rome 1 was my first game of Total War, I believe. But I don't really remember it that much, apart from just I remember, like, I remember the selection screen, basically, I guess, and, like, yeah, I don't know, I don't really remember that much. But, like, it's hard for me to separate my memories, because it was, like, essentially the same map as Medieval 2. And like I have memories of Rome 1, but then I think, oh no, actually that was me playing as Venice, not Rome. But I remember playing as, like, you know, choosing between the different factions and stuff. Yeah, I just remember playing Rome 1 and just thinking, like, damn, this game's cool. Like, Total War's fucking cool, basically. But then there was other cool games as well that I was interested in at the time. But then when Medieval came out, like, I was like, oh yeah, no, Total War is like the coolest type of game that you can even get, basically. There's nothing cooler than this. Come on, get in here. Get in here, you fat bastards. Medieval 1 was your first Total War? Oh wow, that was before my time, yeah. I never played Medieval 1 or Shogun or any of those ones. The original Shogun. And we played, yeah, Medieval, Rome 1 and Medieval 2 and the first two. Yeah, I think I played Medieval. I think I played Rome 1 quite a bit. Medieval 2 is the one I played shitloads. Just kept going back every like year after year, playing it more and more and more. Whereas the other ones after that, Empire and Napoleon and Shogun and stuff, I played them a little bit when they first came out, but that was about it. And then I just went back to Medieval again. But once you get into like Rome, once you get into like Rome 1, Rome 2, Attila time, it was sort of like by that stage, like Medieval 2 was starting to get a little bit too old. Like I'd still try and play it, but I just couldn't get into it as much and stuff. Where's that sorceress? Kill her. For some reason, when you said PayPal elections, I think you were saying PayPal, but PayPal elections. What? Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why. I don't know why I saw fit to mention that. It was like, it's me. Very nice. See if we can beat up their lord a little bit.
Biggest in the tribe.
PayPal, yeah, PayPal elections. Yeah, that's what I read it as. I was like, what? Now this fucking shitty unit of spearmen here is just like routing all of my ogres.
Looking for me.
No, these shades over here are cool. I'd like to kill their lord, but I don't want to take any more shots like that from these shades. Got to bounce off the wall here. Yeah. Really. Right, these guys should kill him, especially those halberds.
Guided by ancestors. Thoughts in harmony.
Did we kill him? No, he's not dead.
Jade crossbows sent by dragons. Decimate them.
Kill him. Alright, she's dead. That's good. They're going down. Yeah, we'll leave the Dragon Guard. And one unit of infantry, the rest come up here.
Sorcerer of secrets.
The more calls.
No more winds of magic left. Alright, as we discussed, no replenishment, so that's what we're seeing it. Shogun was okay, but there was very little difference between factions. Yeah, that was pretty much what I found as well. Like I feel like I played like 2 or 3, maybe 4 good campaigns of Shogun. I started quite a few other ones that I didn't really go on with. I completed it once with Chosakabe or whatever, the Archer guys. I think that was like the easiest section to play. Yeah, that was I was pretty much done with it then. But like, it was good though. Like, I enjoyed it. I thought it was good quality. I loved how he had the agent cutscenes with the ninjas and stuff. That was cool. Yeah, I feel like they really need to bring those cutscenes back in, but I guess they can't really do it, I suppose. I don't know, maybe they could. It'd be pretty cool to have like assassins for different factions. Or what would the orc assassins look like in 40k?
Coin for the iron core.
Those cutscenes would have been a lot to ask for Warhammer with all the different races. I guess so, but then you could just like, couldn't you just like have it so, like, you know, you have the character, like, have the character animated. So for Space Marines, it's like a Space Marine Scout, or you know, one of the new types of Space Marines. For Eldar to be like a ranger or whatever, you know, like a different type of assassin type character for the different races. For Imperial Guard, it'd be like auto assassin or whatever. And then you know, there's different backgrounds depending on which faction you're attacking, and then it just transplants the character into that background. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it would still be a lot of work, yeah. But yeah, you can make him just generic, so they always do this. All the different characters do the same thing. But I suppose that would make it like, it wouldn't be as funny if they weren't bespoke for each different race and their different characters and stuff.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
So yeah, so the object of the exercise is to get close enough to these dudes that we can start selling our territory to them for shitloads of cash. Shitloads of cash. Maybe I should just
Celestial General.
Where are the ninjas in Warhammer? Cathay or Nippon? Nippon, I guess. Nippon's the Japanese type style faction.
Fight and be recompensed.
Yeah, so did the Clan Nation learn their ninja ways from Nippon or from Cathay? So I thought it was Nippon, but I feel like it's changed to be Cathay now or something. Not really sure what's going on.
Leader of men.
We must bring order to disorder.
Yeah, I really just want tier 3 as soon as possible, so I might just pop another growth in here. And then that will push us into here, so we'll get 20, we'll actually get 20 growth out of it. Yeah, I like this one. Got the two ying.
Dragon-blooded Shogungan. Celestial ancestors.
Thanks for your help yesterday, Mercy and chat. I played way too late last night once I got it all working. No worries, Griffy. You say you're enjoying it now? So we got Amber Peak to tier 2. So that's pretty glorious. Sugar gun. I'll build a money building here that's also Ying. Give us a bit more growth. If I can get to Amber Peak to tier 3 before Valley of Horns, before I have to sell Valley of Horns, that'd be alright. But yeah, I'll probably sell Valley of Horns at some point. Just so that we can make sure the Rebellions always come here.
Lord Magistrate reporting. Spread Cathay's light.
Windshaper. Service is every Cathayan's duty. Natural authority.
Yeah. 6+. No, we won't get to 6+, will we? That's fine, whatever. That's fine. Nippon is a faction on another continent, laws. Yeah, it's called Nippon, Nippon. It's a Warhammer equivalent of Japan. I don't know much about it though.
The Iron Dragon.
Alright, recruit another troop. Recruit another lord here to just be like an assistant lord.
Shogungan Lord.
Nippon is Japan in Japanese, yeah. Weird coincidence that the pseudo Japan in
Born to rule.
Warhammer is also called Nippon.
The glory of Cathay is unparalleled. Offspring of dragons.
Yeah, I got the hang of chasing bandits and selling prisoners and equipment. Just rushed some of the Witch Hunter quests and kept getting wrecked by cultists. Gonna wait for better equipment before I do any more career quests. Oh, nice. Oh, so if you play as a Witch Hunter, do you get like a camp, like missions to go on and stuff? I never played the Witch Hunter started, I think.
It befits my high station.
Question for Mercy in chat. If you don't own the Ogre DLC, can you recruit the mercenaries? I don't know because I haven't played without the Ogre Mercenary DLC. Sorry, Turbo, but I wouldn't be surprised if you can. I'm pretty sure in Warhammer 1 when they first introduced the mercenaries, you could recruit them. Was it Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2? Maybe it was Warhammer 2. Yeah, it was Warhammer 2. They you could still recruit them even if you didn't own ogres because the ogres didn't exist. So yeah, so unless they changed it so that yeah, I mean, yes, you can, unless they changed it. You can't recruit from camps. You could in Warhammer 2, but not Warhammer 3. Ah, okay. Zibu said, apparently Zibu's checked it and you can't do it. Have you not got the Ogre DLC, Zibu? No, you did say okay. Sorry. So the answer is no. You cannot recruit the mercenaries. Sorry, Turbo. But unless you play Warhammer 2, in which case you can. Literally all the DLC but the Ogre is sad. Well, it's a great time to buy the Ogre DLC, or you might want to wait until the next Ogre DLC comes out and buy that one instead, or you might want to buy both of them at that point. But I don't think it's on sale at the moment on Twitch, on Steam. I'll just check Instant Gaming. Oh yeah. It's heavily discounted. It's like 42% off on Instant Gaming. So I'll take this opportunity to flog my Instant Gaming affiliate link once more. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, I've got an affiliate set up with Instant Gaming, so that basically if you buy something through my link, I get like 3% of the sale or whatever. So yeah, so this is the link. What is it? 42% off. Yeah, so I mean it's pretty cheap anyway, I guess, but yeah, apparently it's like $12 on Steam. It's like $7.40 on Instant Gaming. You can get a Steam key from Instant Gaming. Oh, that's for the Europe version. I don't know if it'll be the same for yeah, maybe just check that it's the right zone for you and all that shit. That link, the link that I sent is the Europe version, so you might need a different version. But anyway, whatever. You can do it. You can figure it out. Just go to Instant Gaming, search for it, see if it's there. But otherwise, there'll probably be a Steam sale, you know, coming up soon at some point. I think that the Warhammer 3 DLC usually goes on special for 50% off. I think. Is it 50% off or 30% off? I'm not sure. But either way, you'll probably be able to get a similar discount from Steam if you want to wait. But yeah. Oh, it looks like somebody else bought some stuff from my affiliate link. Very nice. Alright, this was bound to happen. Goldtooth going to war with Grimgore. I'm kind of glad this happened before we finished up because I kind of wanted to just kind of see how this was going to work out. Oh, and Gorst went to war with me. So this is the whole problem with the whole like ally with Greasus in order to get Ogre's thing. It means you have to fight Gorst and or Grimgore. So in this particular scenario, we have to fight both Gorst and Grimgore. And we haven't finished fighting Snickich yet. There's already a vampire army on your doorstep. Yeah, I know. So I'm sort of thinking we might want to like peace out with Snickich, and we might want to peace out with Snickich.
Cafe Eternal. I can visualize it.
Oh, he doesn't want to peace out.
Yes, go food.
All right, well. We can just let the Ogres and Pithay take him out, I guess. It looks like the Ogres are coming in pretty strong, but I mean, I'm guessing that means the Ogres are going to get wrecked by Grimgore as well.
I have sacked the temple of...
The ancestor spirits grow restless.
General,
Zhao Ming.
I probably should recruit another unit of archers or something here. Yeah, I really need to put more points into his combat stats.
Such power.
Because trying to make him be a one-man doomstack without that is sucking.
The desert alchemist. Retribution is nigh.
Is that inside? Oh yeah, it is inside. Okay, this should be interesting.
Strike off the head.
I'm not sure if we can handle this, but yeah.
I will be obeyed.
No alternative.
There is merit in this. A tool worthy of a dragon.
What's the diplomatic pen? Yeah, see, I feel like the burning vambraces are not bad because they give you a big heal when you get down low, although you probably heal capped anyway. But they give you a little bit of melee buff and the upkeep reduction, and because they're enchanted, that means they don't take up an armor slot, but like you still have a talisman of preservation and armor of destiny. But that means you can't put the Luminarch lens in your enchanted slot, but that's okay because you can just put that on your hero. Enchanted other tricks to shard would also be good to reduce magic resistance on your targets, but most units don't have magic resistance, so not that bad.
Retribution is not.
It's funny how like the units that are inside the settlements don't retreat and retreat sometimes, but the Black Ark doesn't. I guess again it's because they think they can win, or they can win probably. I don't know if we can actually win this, because yeah, as we've been seeing, like Zhao Ming just isn't really that much of a one-man doomstack yet. He's just not, he's like doing decent damage, but he's just not strong enough. Bound spells work in dragon form, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so, but they don't they don't get refreshed. So if you've got like 3 uses, you can't use 3 in foot. You can't use 3 in human form and then use another 3 in dragon form. Like I think you used to be able to do that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you never could. But yeah, you can't do that anyway. You only get 1 lot of uses.
Gush out, boys.
All right, so I think we'll get him to just run up and hang out in this forest, and the rest of our boys will hide in this forest.
My elixirs are ready.
The celestial faithful. Minds as one.
Warriors!
Whatever is required. Hold order!
The iron wind.
I moved the wrong unit. This is pretty cool. We got like forest and we got a wall to block missiles on one side as well. Like a match made in heaven. Like a spot made in heaven. And fighting on the edge of the map there would have been good probably as well. So we could route them off the field. That was an interesting little thing. Can you catch him or what?
It pleases the dragon.
You're gonna find me. Yep. Good. I'm gonna fucking black arc the shit out of me. God damn it. Oh well. That happened. He keeps taking so much damage. We need. I don't know. Did we just get black arced again? Fuck!
Move as the wind. Warrior crossbow. With infinite.
The heart of Yang. Yes! Ogre!
Great crossbow. Seeking Cather's bows.
Jade warrior! Red supper!
Shaper of steel.
The iron dragon!
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna win this, eh? It's kind of looking a bit rough.
Warriors!
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor!
Defenders of Cathay!
In Father's name! The iron wind! The path of iron! For
Stone and steel.
Fuck.
Sent by dragons.
off we go!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this.
Without hesitation.
Maybe. I don't know. It's not looking great.
Whatever
Really need to do some magic down here as well.
All of metal!
Never conquered!
Restore order! Dragon Guard! Emperor expects!
Thoughts in harmony.
Crossbowmen!
Decimate them!
Seeking cafes foes!
Descendant of dragons!
Acolyte of secrets! Jade warriors!
Biggest in the tribe!
Defend the realm!
The iron wind. I will.
Warrior crossbow!
Master of the winds! I shape the winds!
Wind and fire.
Order and balance!
Aeon!
Warriors!
Shaper of iron. Die.
He's like exhausted now, probably.
Ready!
So maybe I can get him out of there with dragon form, and then turn back into.
Jade crossbow!
Hungry! Dead! Dead!
Fight as one!
Harmonious rock!
Order and harmony!
Jade warriors!
But
Spirit is ready. Extinction comes.
Jade warriors. Whatever is required.
Warrior crossbow! Celestial fury!
Never conquered.
all right, let's keep going, keep pushing.
My studies!
Harmonious wrath.
This is
Child's play! Anything for Cathay! Bringing harmony!
Dragons! Hear my prayer!
Fight as one.
Frog needs it!
For Cathay.
Overwhelmed! Behold! Lethality unleashed!
Come on. Unleashed. Let destruction
Trying to
reign.
keep everyone alive.
Sent
It's
by
hard work.
dragons.
Seeking opportunity! Eight wind to me!
Jade crossbow! Bringing harmony!
Lord of Shanyan. Heart of Yin.
Sorcerer of secrets! Master metallurgist! Almighty elixir!
So be it! Bathe in celestial light!
You get it? Yeah.
This way! Kiss of the spirit dragon!
Leggy!
Power of the element.
It's so fucked up here. This is bad.
Metal and fire.
As always, my elixirs are ready! Celestial fury!
Alchemist supreme.
Warpstone and steel! They will perish!
Let's beat the shit out of her. Let's see when she can charge. She can second charge or something, maybe.
Ready to rule.
Restore order!
Iron wind.
Looking for another charge attack on this guy.
Dragon Guard! March in ordered ranks! Defend
Got armor piercing.
Acolyte of Secrets! Sent by Shan Yang! Elemental Majesty!
Praise the dragons!
Descendant of dragons! Dragon, hear my prayer!
Dragon God! Celestial fury! Stone and steel!
For the Emperor!
Yes!
Retreat! Withdraw! Sorcerer of Secrets!
Ruggelon.
Master of the winds! Eight wings to me!
Thoughts in harmony!
The path of metal! Alchemist repositioning!
The iron dagger!
Warrior dragon!
Hey, move.
There! On gilded foot! A new path!
Master metallurgist!
Enemy magic!
A trail of secrets!
Order and harmony! Repositioning! Bathed in celestial light! This way!
Oh, she's fucked. She's fucked. That's right.
Ready
She's
as always, the
she's like
Iron
not my favorite
Path.
one, so it's fine.
Compelled!
Seeking elements!
Warrior crossbow! Down the retreat!
Oh, I think we might be fucked.
My elixirs are ready! Lord of metal!
Oh shit!
Your
Oh shit!
doom!
Oh shit! Oh, she's deleted. Oh, she had my regeneration weapon on as well.
In father's name! I will. Feng Shui!
Maybe I should retreat.
Iron wind! Repositioning! Sent by Shandong!
Move. Move.
Iron wings.
Yeah, I was thinking about conceding before, but then I realized that all of our units that were like busted down to like 5% and stuff, they'll all get wiped out if I lose. Whereas if I win, maybe some of those ogre units might actually survive. This guy's unbreakable, so fortunately we can't easy. That was an easy fight. No problem. Youch. And we don't even get any replenishment because it's a settlement battle. Oh, and we lost our Alpha Elf died. I don't think Alpha Elf was level 20 either. So that's rough. Hell, he had 2 legendaries on as well, 2 or maybe even 3 legendary items on. Hopefully we don't lose them all. No army, no problem. That's right. If we could yeah, if we could just build up his oh, we only lost 1 unit of our precious ogre chads, and we didn't lose our celestial dragon guard or our longbow riders, so that's pretty cool. I mean, we lost our crossbows, we can't replace them at the moment, but you know, they're only tier 2, so it's not too bad. Yeah, Chanyo survived. I would have preferred if she died and Alf Walfu had lived. Won't lose the legendaries? Yeah, that's good. Too many units survived, your economy's still in the red. I know, yeah. Weapon gained, yeah, must be, I know, we smelted that. Killed in battle, Alpha Alf has achieved immortality. Thanks, Alpha Alf, for your contribution.
The Iron Dragon.
So we've still got the. No, we did lose the legendaries. We did lose the legendaries. So we've lost the Luminarch lens that gives you 40% fire weakness, which is like sick. And we've lost the Drakenhof blade as well. So we lost both of them. Oof. Rough.
Fire and metal.
So yeah, I think normally you don't lose legendaries, but I think they're like special legendaries because they're from the Cathay caravans. They're not like the same as normal ones maybe. But yeah, I think if they're like, I don't know, if you have, yeah, I don't think you lose, I'm trying to think of something. Oh, like if you're, like the legendary runes, you don't lose, if you're playing as the dwarfs, you don't lose them legendary runes. Yeah, so I would have basically start making him tougher so he can actually handle one-man doomstaking properly. Really missile resistance. Oh, actually warding, I think that's good too. And missile resistance, and we need to get some more melee defense up.
Power. Such power!
Shogungan Lord reporting.
I will not.
I expect unwavering loyalty.
I will be obeyed.
I do remember Speed Racer Greasus. Although I was never really that excited about Speed Racer Greasus. It was just like a bug that I knew was only going to be temporary, so I didn't really care about it. I didn't even bother testing it out or anything. Can we re-get them by sending a new caravan? Ooh, I don't know. I don't think so. But yeah, I think that has mildly killed my enthusiasm for this campaign now. It's like, but yeah, like, I don't know about this whole ogre thing, hey? It's fun. It is fun using ogres as Zhao Ming, but I don't know. It's a lot of hassle to go through to get the ogres, and yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is the ogre's is the ogre thing cool or not? I kind of feel like it is cool, but it's like my entire campaign is just about getting ogres and keeping them alive. Like that's my whole like. It's sort of like a Hellebron campaign, you know. It's not like you need to recruit. It's not like you need to recruit. Like melee focus to win with Dark Elves. Like they've got heaps of different ways to win, and going melee focus isn't necessarily even like the strongest way, but it's just fun to go like have heaps of Witch Elves and like play that style. But yeah, I think it can be fun. Just the fact that Greasus is sandwiched and you have to non-stop babysit him. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like if there was like a minor ogre faction that started the game like in Zenwu or somewhere around here or something, and you could just kind of like. And you could kind of like have them as a vassal kind of deal. I think that would be pretty cool. But yeah, having to kind of keep Greasus alive, it's sort of like, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, and although I don't think I'm going to actually play through it, but yeah, this whole thing of like, Zhao Ming is one of my favorite lords without ogres. Yeah. So like, just say I didn't do this, like everything that I've done in this campaign to go like maxed out on ogres, like then you would just not have any ogres, right? So, you know, like I wouldn't have gotten any ogre mercs unless I made the effort to go all the way over here to get vision on his camp. With the allegiance points, like I can get ally recruitment. Oh, what? His camp's just destroyed. He's got no camp here anymore.
Instrument of the divine.
So yeah, he did have a camp there, but it looks like he's destroyed it. So now we can't even recruit. Oh, he's put it here. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
We can just recruit them over here now.
Serve and honor your ancestors.
They randomly destroy their own camps all the time. Yeah, it's weird. Why would they do that? Maybe it's because they thought it was too vulnerable and they wanted to move it to somewhere that was safer. Something. Worked out for me this time. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it sort of worked out because the original camp was only tier 1 or 2 anyway. Like I wasn't getting any better. I was only still getting basic. I was still only getting basic ogre bulls and dual wield bulls. But yeah, I don't know. Right, I might jump on to Bannerlord for a quick bit before I log off. Playing the Old Realms Warhammer mod for Bannerlord, and just trying to what do you call it? Trying to basically create a band of like Chaos Champions, and have like an army of all like Chaos units and stuff. It's sort of like playing a bandit campaign in vanilla, except for the bandits are beastmen and Norscan marauders and Chaos warriors and stuff like that. But yeah, it's been pretty fun so far. Anyway, I'll jump over there in a second, and those of you who want to hang around for a bit longer can check it out. Northwest of the map are my favorite. Start with tier 3 camp and they're usually left alone. Northwest of the map, what do you mean? The ones near Malekith? Or the ones that, yeah, in between Malekith and Taurox, those ones. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, maybe like Grombrindal plus Ogre Mercs up there could be pretty cool. I'm not sure if I actually, yeah. Does Grombrindal get... No, Grombrindal doesn't get bonuses that would affect ogres, does he? He gets bonuses that are like for dwarf infantry or whatever. Anyway, all right, I'm going to chuck over to this Bannerlord stream. If you guys are welcome to keep talking about Warhammer in the Bannerlord stream if you want, but we'll move the conversation over there.